Alright. How do? Hope everyone is well. Right. We're going to pop some music on, so just be warned, this might get very loud very quickly. Let me know if it's too much. Hopefully it should be fine. That's probably quite loud, I imagine. You'll have to let me know. Give me the heads up on voice to music level. It's impossible for me to know because it's running through my desktop audio. Sounds good? Yeah? Alright, just let me know if it gets too much. Gosh, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Hey, man, how's it going? Good. And Random, thanks for gifting Doom a sub. Very kind of you. Super appreciated. Right. So, as I said before, it's we're painting today, so... Smegley, thanks for the 200 bits. Very kind. Sorry I misread. I thought you were painting tits. I'll see myself out. Hey, if I could, I would. I'm gonna be honest. Well, I'm not that skilled. 40k stream. Well, sort of 40k-ish. It's epic 40k, but still. We're painting this, finishing this off, and then starting on this, and then hopefully maybe getting this finished as well, if I've got time. It's going to be a bit of a toughie, because this takes a lot of concentration to paint, because it's very fiddly. So I'll do my best to show you what I've done so far. It's going to be very hard, because a lot of the detail is very small, but we do that. So just going to focus. So that's the back. What I've done so far. Side profile. Come on, Alice. There we go. Side profile. Focus, you bastard. Oh, I fucking hate these cameras sometimes. And then. Come on. Stop focusing on the background, you stupid camera! Thank you. There we go. That's the front. So there's quite a lot of detail left to do. And if we angle it a bit. That's the top. So yeah. Fair bit to do. So I bought myself another red, because I mean, that red doesn't look right, because it's... So the blue here was all and here was all contrast paint, layered up, and it looks really nice. And I tried the same with the red on the top, and it did not work at all. So I need to redo it. It's on autofocus. Yeah, otherwise I've got to manually focus it myself every time I change stuff. Which, if you could, well, let me just. I'm going to show you the state of my my current desk right now, and you'll see why I don't want to have to manually focus stuff. I have no room for anything. Thinking of while we're here. Yeah. Very carefully remove this. Give you guys a little sneak peek of what whenever I said I've been missing a few streams to get stuff done. That's what I've been doing. Painting all these motherfuckers. Taken me a fucking age. So that's why... That's one of the main reasons why I haven't been doing any streams recently. Okay, right, now I'm going to stop procrastinating and get started, because I'm putting this off as much as possible, because painting this red just absolutely sucked all my life out last time, and I'm really not looking forward to doing it, if I'm perfectly honest, but it needs to be done. Alright, let's get cracking. Yeah, they're tiny. They're very, very, very hard to paint. Which red is it? So, originally... Blood Angels red. It's the same red that I was using on the coats for those guys that you just saw. But so the blue, contrast Ultramarines blue, what's on its legs, layered up. This looks really nice. It looks like a really nice smooth matte, almost marble finish. It looks really cool. That I was hoping the red would do the same, and it didn't. It looked like shit. And the only other red I had at the time was Evil Sun Scarlet, which is just far too bright for what I wanted. So I popped out and got myself Mephiston red. So I'm hoping that this will do the job. We shall see. Oh, actually, be sensible. Hey, McLeish. Oh, Phantom. Oh, another randomly special is it, Phantom. Hey, man, how's it going? Hope you're good. And hey, McLeish. How's it going, my dude? Yeah, I'm good, thanks. I'm good. Haven't started painting your single model yet. Yeah, understandable. I imagine there's a fair bit of work left to do in it. I heard fisting red. Yes, no, Mephiston red. Alright, please look good. Nope, you fucking asshole. Let's put that somewhere where it's not gonna fuck up the camera view. Alright, you're gonna have to excuse me, but I'm quite often gonna have my hand in front of the camera. You're just gonna have to live with it. Because I need to get to certain angles. God, trying to do this with the fucking microphone here is difficult. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Alright, please look good. Yeah, fuck it, that'll do. What's it like direct on? Right, so I'm gonna paint. I was gonna paint this red anyway, so let's just do it quick. Ah, yeah, that's about right. That's about right. That'll do nicely. I don't know if covering over this is going to work, though. Just because of how many layers of the other stuff it's already got on it. It might end up looking just as washy anyway. But we shall see. I'm already regretting starting this. In fact, you know what? You know what? No, don't wuss out. Don't wuss out, don't wuss out. Just do it. Just fucking do it. You have to layer it up. It's going to be a pain in the dick, but it needs to be done. I really did not enjoy doing this last time. My recommendation of a drop-down camera. I got no room for one, man. I got no room for another camera. The problem is I don't do these sorts of streams regularly enough for it to warrant me creating a whole separate setup for it that I've got to take apart for the main channel streams, because otherwise I'm just never going to do them. It's got to be something I can easily set up. So. Oh, okay, no, that's covering quite well, actually. That'll do the job. I don't have to get too close to the edges because there's already a load of red there anyway, so it just looked like I shaded it on purpose, which I didn't, but fuck it, whatever. Attach the camera to the ceiling fan. What makes you think I've got a ceiling fan? There's a reason why my room's always fucking pitch black. We have one bulb, like, directly behind me, and that's it. Most of this light is all coming from my Elgato light there, which is why I've had to bring... Oh, you probably can't see, but... I've got a little desk lamp here. Just to give me the light I need to actually be able to paint these fucking things properly. Because if you don't have light, it's almost impossible to see what you're doing. Okay, yeah, this red works. Works well enough anyway. Look out cooking, hey, welcome. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. Might be a bit slow for you if you're expecting lots of gameplay and shouting, but that's not really what I do. Wood paint minis, but model painting is fucking expensive. Yeah, it can be. You just gotta find the cheaper ones. What about a POV camera? That would probably be easy, to be honest, but I've already got headphones on, a microphone in front of me. I've got like enough distractions. I don't want more. I already don't like painting at the best of times, and I'm already not really very good. So the only reason why I'm doing this painting is because I hate playing without a painted army. It's literally the only reason why I'm doing this. Otherwise, I wouldn't paint at all if I didn't have to. Go over the top of this monster boom arm. Gonna make love to my chin for a minute. Sorry. Oh god, this is so fucking delicate, and this Molotron is digging into my armpit like nothing else. Oh, let's try something. Hang on, 2 seconds. Unscrew yourself. There we go. Right, that makes my life easier. Can you guys still hear me okay? Fingers crossed this will work. But this gives me way more freedom of arm movement. They'll be shouting, but mostly self-insults. That is very true. Yeah. Yeah, they will. Sounds perfect. Audio's looking through fine. Sweet. That's all that matters then, really. Didn't really think about the practicalities of having to talk whilst doing this, but these, because these are so much larger, they need a lot more manoeuvring. Also, to anyone who does paint this sort of stuff, I know I'm meant to be thinning the paints. I can never be bothered. I do not care enough. The only thing I want to do is get these to barely tabletop standard so I can use them, and that'll do me. Okay, these are the bastard bits now. The problem is with all this gear around, I can't get my head to the right. Can't get my angles right to actually see what I'm doing. Oh god, I hate this. I hate this so much. I absolutely loathe this kind of fine detail because I do not have a very steady hand. Sort of worked. Gently does it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that wasn't bad. Not my best effort, but that'll do. Oh, thanks, Saint. I appreciate the encouragement. Oh, hands, stop shaking, please. This makes this very difficult. Oh! Fucking shit on it. It's bound to happen sooner or later. Actually, well, it's going to be easy to do this, isn't it? Oh, fuck, I'll just put some more grey over it, it's fine. I'll fix it in post. I really wish to God that I painted this on the sprue. Or in bits, rather than painting it fully built. That was a real rookie error. No, I'm not going to make that mistake again. Would have been so much easier to paint in bits. Trying to get around all these little like angles and stuff where all the weapons are and the shoulders are, etc. is just such a ball ache. Oh, that looks so bad. It's gonna need another coat. Shit on my tits. Dries there quite nicely, but just on top of this. I don't think there's any saving this back, to be honest. I think I put too many layers on it. I'll try one more layer of red after this one, as much as I don't want to. I'll try one more. Probably by that point there'll be like 5 layers of paint on it. That's not good. So you're starting to lose texture at that point. But hey. Hey, Ferd, how's it going, man? Hope you're good. Been a hot minute. I'll catch you there, Dean. Have a good one. Fully glued, not pinned on mag. Nah, I've not pinned on mag. There's no need for me to pin it on maggot. There are no like weapon options or anything, so it is what it is. You get what you get in Epic. You've been getting into 4K as well, have you? It's happening a lot more often. A lot of people are now. Not tabletop tutorial at all. Yeah, a lot of people do the same. I'm mostly just lore now, to be honest. I don't really follow the tabletop at all. I do Epic instead. For me, it's more fun. I want big stompy things. And lots of boys. And I can't be fucked to do that in full scale 40k because it would cost me the best part of a mortgage. Hey, you listen to audiobooks, have you? Honestly, the lore are some of the best bits in it, to be honest. So. Got to 40k when we fell into a compound with a full table of multiple armies in Afghanistan. Ah, sweet. Good way to pass the time, I guess, when you got nothing to do. Weekends like this, yeah, just always needs 2 of these: painting, building, playing, lore. Yeah, that's true. You're probably right. Honestly, if I could afford it, I would have just sent all these models off to someone much better than me and get them painted professionally. But too expensive. Because this is honestly my least favourite part of the hobby. But annoyingly, it is necessary for me to enjoy the game. Oh, you're playing Rogue Trader, are you, for the PC game? It's fucking brilliant. Thoroughly enjoyed that. If I run into it at 20, would you just hand them the minis? I mean, yeah, sure, but you're not going to. I don't play tournament. I don't play 40k tournaments. I don't play big boy normal 40k. Kath and I play sort of a little warband thing between the two of us, but that's just for us. It's not an official game mode. It's a fan made game. So I may do it an epic tournament at some point, but that's going to be most of what I'm going to do. To be honest, pissed. That'll need covering up. This red is very thick. Most of the rest of the paints I don't have much problem with putting on without thinning them out, but this is particularly, it's very gloopy, which is not great when I'm trying to do detailed stuff. Not gonna lie. Oh, I've got to do so much of this and I've got to do it all over again. This is like a proper eyes bigger than stomach moment. So I was so excited about playing Epic so I could get some Titans to make some Titans. And now I'm actually making the Titans. Yeah. Excitement not quite there. Although that's saying that, it might just be because this particular part of it has just been having the red fail to do what I wanted to do has probably soured me a lot on this particular one. So I'm hoping that by starting afresh on the other one, if I get to it, will make me a bit happier. Because I'm not exactly happy about the way this one's turned out, to be frank. And I might just have to chalk it up as an experimentation gone wrong. So I do not know if I have it in me to do another coat of this red on again. Once it's all dried. I just don't know if I've got the patience for it. It's my own fault, I shouldn't have been lazy. I could have gotten off my ass and gone to get a proper red. But I chose to believe that the red contrast paint would act like the blue one. So it's my own stupid fault. So lesson learned. Don't be lazy. Spend the extra couple of quid. Get a proper colour. The shoulder pads I'm not too worried about. They actually look okay. It was the main body that looked really whack. Whack. Wow, that was old slang. Show my age there. Oh, they ironed out a few of the bugs out of for the King 2 now, have they? Good. I'll have a little look and see what people are saying. Might go back into it. Play don't know the combat rules of 40k other than hard way. Rogue Trader does not follow 40k in the slightest rules-wise. Rogue Trader follows the RPG Rogue Trader, which is a D100 system, which is like absolutely nothing like 40k at all. 5-0. Right, what's that dries us going with this gun? Luckily now I don't have to worry about being too neat because I'll be going over all these side bits. If I overspray, it doesn't matter. Just realised I probably shouldn't be bopping about, should I, when I'm trying to paint into little nooks and crannies and stuff. That's a terrible idea. So to be honest, there is also one of the downside that I have now noticed to streaming painting this. So normally, if I was painting this at my at the craft nook that we got out there, I'd be like this. Like properly hunched down. Been a little fucking goblin, but that doesn't really work. Oh, I got a microphone in the way, but I'm going to try. Because it's actually getting quite difficult to see what I'm doing. So you have to excuse me going into goblin mode for a minute. Because this detail is fucking tiny. That's it. Get in there, you slag. There we go. Oh, no, not enough paint on that. Piss. Go on, get up there. Yeah, you see, I didn't see any of those bits that I missed down here. Where's the point? There's the point. Also, it doesn't help that I bought really cheap shit brushes as well because I'm an idiot. Because me being me, I was like, oh, I don't need expensive brushes. I'm not that good at painter. It's not going to matter. It really fucking matters. No matter how good a painter you are, having a good brush really makes a big fucking difference. Why I went out and bought this one. Because I was so sick of using these cheap crap ones. Just couldn't do fine detail for toffee because the bristles just will not stay at a decent point. Good enough for doing bits like this though. That's everything. No, it's... Oh my god, how the fuck am I meant to get in there? A bit of detail, right. There's a little gap around here, which I've got to get somehow. I think we're just going to have to accept that I'm going to get some paint over the top and have to paint around it. It's like, it's in here. Just notice got a bubble in there. Pop that. Come on, you fucking idiot. There we go. Well done. You're capable of controlling your own hands. And in there. No, get in there. Get in the little hop. Okay, you fucking start with me, bucko. Get in that little hole. Can't tell if that's got paint or not. No, not quite. Right. Oh fuck! I missed another one. Hey Spells, how's it going? Should I get a Ford Escort rally car model to make or a Toyota Celica? Toyota Celica, 100% way cooler, in my opinion. Hey Jerry, how's it going, man? Ah, playing Unbound, nice. Oh hey Avon, how are you? Yeah, some people use some really fucking fancy brushes for doing that. For doing the hand car stuff, it's seriously fancy brushes. Oh shit! Someone just felt my leg. What was that? It was that. Hey, hello. How are you? Right, goblin mode re-engage. I think it was up there, wasn't it? Yes, it was. A bit too much paint. That'll do. There she blows. Okay. Oh, fuck. Not yet. I have no idea how I'm going to do the inside one of these yet. I still haven't worked that out. So one of the bits I'm dreading, so I've done a really good job on the knee pad next to it. So I've got to get... So see if I can show you. It's going to be bloody difficult though. Right, so obviously you've got the main weapon here. Oh my god, what am I doing? Main weapon here. But I've got this to do on the reverse side. But it's touching right next to this leg here. I've got to somehow get in there with red without spoiling any of the rest of my paint job. Not looking forward to that, not gonna lie. And I've got to do the same in there. I'm actually kind of tempted to try and break this off, but it has been super glued, which makes me worry. But I'm very tempted to try and break it, so I can probably manipulate it, because otherwise I think this is going to be almost impossible. Because it's got a decent amount of flex on it here, so there's a good chance that I can do that, and then super glue it back on again. I'm going to do the same with this one as well. It's only resin. Right. I'm not a fan of breaking models after I've already started painting them, but I've got a choice here. So, this arm here would sit like that. So you see, no way of painting that at all. At least on this one, I got a bit of gap, I got some space, but not on this one. So you can already see I've already overspilled quite a bit on this one, so it's going to make my life a lot easier now. Probably shouldn't put my finger on the other side of that, just in case I fuck up the other paint. I'll just super glue it back together again. Thank fuck for resin being weak. Making my life a lot easier. Oh, Maisie, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Over 5 years. Fucking hell. Yeah. Bit of hot minute. Do you have paint safe or Play-Doh to edge the area? I've got masking tape, but there'd be no way of masking taping that. Not sensibly enough. It's much simpler just to break it off and reattach. Because these arms are resin and not normal GW plastic. Because these are sort of aftermarket parts. Not official GW stuff, which means it's all 3D printed, which makes it relatively brittle. But also then, conversely, easy to glue back together again once I'm done. Shouldn't have to do it for the other one. There's enough room, but on this one there wasn't. Yes, I'll cross that gluing bridge when I come to it. That's a problem of future Ellis, not current Ellis. The other question is going to be: am I going to need two coats of this red as well? I'm not certain yet. I've got it all. No, not yet. Judging by what I've seen so far, I think I'm going to need two. But we'll have to wait till it dries properly to know. No, actually it's alright. No, one should do it actually. Dry. nice to hear that I've worked doing it once while do it at the same time as watching them. Multitask me, you can do it. I believe. I believe. Just get this next armor panel done. I still haven't worked out what I want to do for the rest of the guns yet, color-wise. I'm not sure if to go for the grey again or if to go for something else. I have not decided as of yet. If I want to keep it in keeping by infantry, I could go for the lighter grey that I've been using to do the gun barrels with. That could make it a bit more interesting. But it might look a bit weird having just the guns with those and nothing else. I'm kind of unsure at present, but I wanted to get all this red done first because it's just been... It's been a thorn in my side, and once I've got it done and I know it looks okay, I'll be much happier, and I expect my sort of creative zing will come back and I'll get some ideas. But right now, all I can think about is getting this fucking red done. Because when I was trying to paint this up for the match I had on Saturday just gone, oh, not Saturday just gone, Saturday before that, all I could think about was getting this one of the Titans painted up in time, and I got stuck on this fucking red. And then I got lazy and made the bad decision. I think I'm doing a tower army and draw out the missiles replacement with tritium vials. What the fuck's tritium? Unless you try the game Escape from Tarkov. I have not. We've been... Dev and I have been talking about playing it for a bit, but honestly, with the amount of fuckwittery their devs get up to, I'm not really keen. We were thinking about doing it a while back, before we were about to do it, but then Ukraine kicked off, and we were like, well, we probably better not play a game from a well-known Russian developer. And then after that, Tarkov seemed to just do nothing but piss off its own fans, so basically just wrote it off and decided, nah, not touching it. Got other games that I prefer to play. Those sorts of extraction shooters just really aren't my thing. I don't find them that enjoyable. I've never really played one which I've been like, oh, this is amazing. Every time I've generally enjoyed the gameplay, I've just not enjoyed the actual extraction bit, which kind of is the entire point of it, so... That's just me. Well, that was fucking easier, wasn't it? How games you're allowed to keep on playing? Nothing at the moment, to be honest. Nothing at the moment. Hey, Crossy, how's it going, man? I just paint the wall black so enemies can't see you when they turn the lights off. Fucking genius. This man, Krusty, tactical fucking genius. Why didn't I think of that? Paint them black and you just win. Does need another coat. Now you know what? It's not worth it. I can see the lumping. It's not worth trying it. What I will do though is I'll go over the grey. Which is the base mechanicus, or is it administrator? No, base mechanicus, cool. I have been called the big brain of the generation. Well, honestly, man, I'm not surprised. Then I just blew my tactical sense out the window. I got to try that from now on. Will be more new speed heat. That was all sarcasm, by the way. If people, Krusty and I have been sarcastic to each other. I hope you realise that. Creeps, thanks for the sub, very kind. Yeah, it's 4 months, fucking hell, yeah. Time does fly. Will there be more than Need for Speed Heat? No, because I've already completed it in my own time. because I was enjoying it too much. Yeah, Spells, there's not actually much that's really like caught our eye recently, to be honest. We're doing we're doing sarcasm? Yes, of course we are. Yes, of course we are, Krusty. Do you have any other mode other than sarcasm? Or trolling. Sarcasm or trolling. Or penis. As in drawing them, obviously. What colour is the wind? Blue. Oh. Fuck you, Ferd. Fuck you. No, okay, cool, yeah. In my defense, I was just trying to fit in with the penis. I could have worded that better. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You could have worded that better, yeah, but yeah. Honestly, man, that video, the videos from the that first video that just came out, the Stardew Valley one, that was all off just that one stream that you guys did. You're brilliant. Yeah, Ferd, thanks for the bits. It's very kind. Oh no, Sand, it was there. It's just quite quiet. Sorry, I heard it anyway. But it was fucking horrible. You and your terrible puns. One day I swear I'm going to get an aneurysm from one of them. And then you'll feel bad. Thanks. No worries, man. No worries. Yeah. Your puns always ruin my date, so, you know, you're fine. You got what you wanted. Dickhead. Everything else is cleaning up. Yeah, that does a little bit. I'm just going to sort of write this one off as a bit of a lost cause now. It was a learning experience, and hopefully when I do the next one, it's going to look way better. It's kind of where I'm at now, to be honest. This is my training titan. My next one's the important one. That's what I'll tell myself anyway. It'll make me feel better. Right. Oh, while I'm here. I hear we need more games to weed maxed. Yeah, well, I'm going to want to do some more squad. Because that was really good fun. I'm thinking possibly get a couple of you guys in for doing a Space Marine run. Space Marine 2 when it comes out. Do the co-op campaign together. Maybe do a fair bit of the multiplayer. Because it's like 6v6, I think, so there's a decent chance we'll be able to get like the majority of an entire team together. So that could be quite fun. There's a few other bits and bobs that I've got sort of stashed in my brain. Possible stuff for us to play, but yeah, in general, there's been a bit of a lack of good shooters to play. You got it downloaded? Oh, sweet. Okay, we'll get you in next time because Devon, Alicia, and I've played it a couple of times. It's really fun. So far from the books, I've listened to Death Cart. I've listened to the Death Cart, my favourite. Ah, cool. Okay. Consider visiting World War Z. No, we haven't talked about it. I'll have a chat with the guys. See what they think about it. Wouldn't mind playing that again, actually. World War Z was quite good fun. I don't think the last video did particularly well, though, so that might be a bit of a barrier for us going back to it. Right, I'm not doing another shade of red, so I've got to make my decision now. What am I going to do the outers with? Because I've got, like, bronze here. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's just covered up where I haven't painted. Oh, I thought I'd missed a bit then, and I realised I've pulled the fucking thing off, haven't I? Oh, it's fine. Right, so I've got bronze here. You got sort of a goldy. So this is bronze, and you got like a more orangey bronze. And at the top, we've gone for grey. I got grey on all the struts, like here, round here, grey up here, grey on the struts here. That dark grey. Use it as an accent colour, but I don't know if I want to use that for the weapons as well. Maybe having something different might be nice. Choices. So I was thinking I could use this one. Go for that lighter grey instead. Which is, I've used, you might be able to see it because it's in such small amounts of detail, but like, there's a bit of it there, a bit of it on the feet. But I don't know if I want it to be so that multicoloured. Oh, you know what we could do? Actually, I got it. We'll use the bronze from down here and like mirror. So I have the grey in the centre, the orange in the middle, the gold at the bottom and on the arms. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. Plan. That was you, I think? No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was. Was it you? Oh, fucking balls. I can't remember which one to use now. Was it the copper? Shit the bed. I think it was the copper. Yeah, it's the copper. I hope. We'll find out soon enough, I guess. Can Squad be modded? Yes. They have made a better Star Wars Battlefront 2 with Squad. Would it be okay if I asked a question about paralysis or relationships or bad fear? No, far away, my friend. Kind of funny, I found you through you playing a 40k game and hung around. Now I'm getting into it. Yeah, it happens occasionally. Oh, congrats on passing your theory, Jerry. Well done. Dev will be able to tell you what the it's like. I think the model might be called Galaxy at War or something. It's basically a full. It's only Clone Wars, I think. Don't quote me on that though. No, was there Empire Strikes Back stuff on there? Don't remember actually. It looks really cool though. You could probably, if you googled Star Wars Squad mod, you'd probably find it quite easily. Oh yeah, shit! You are in like fucking Australia, aren't you? Half the time. I think if you're in Switzerland, it'd probably be alright, but from Australia, it'd probably be pretty awful. Because Squad in of itself is quite laggy. Remember, there is Empire Strikes Back. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I thought there might have been. Because I remember seeing like a Hoth style map. Saw the Subaru emoji that's made. Yeah, Catherine left for me. It's actually I've got it. So I've got an Android head unit, which is fully customizable. I actually put that emote, made a little background for it, and put it on my boot up thing for my car. So whenever my car turns on, I get the Super Uwu thing show up on my car, and then it loads in all the menus as well. Sorry, I stole them to Australia. That's fine, don't worry. But it does make things like this a little bit tricky, to say the least. Do I use the contrast again? Yeah, I think I should. Hey, Garen, how's it going, my dude? So you're doing a morning stream, Ellis time zone. Haha, funny man. Funny man. Good to see you again, my dude. How are you? Hope you're well. Hey, next year we're mainly in Switzerland. Ah, cool, fair enough. Might make things a little bit easier then. Thought there were snow troopers and 8080s in the video I saw, unless they combined something with a mod. Honestly, I couldn't tell you, Yam Yam. I honestly couldn't tell you. I could swear I saw them with 8080s and snow troopers as well, but that could just be me projecting. I'm not certain. Good thing I've got lots of experience doing this, isn't it? Definitely isn't the right arm, funnily enough. There she blows. Cow Patty Piddles, what a name. Everything about getting one of those vibrating paint shakers. Yes, now I know they exist. I only actually found out they existed in the past, like, week. And it's at the end of the month, so I can't really afford anything new at the moment. But yes, I would definitely think about it. Let's slob this on. Find this Basilicanum Grey. Makes a really good, like, base coating for generic iron, steel, polymer. You know, just like industrial material. I find it, even when it goes streaky, it just looks really good for some. Well, I think it looks really good for some reason. It just really fit. Like most of the Titan body is all is Basilicanum Grey. Spry, thanks for the sub, dude. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it, man. God, I wish I was good enough for painting minis. I am not good enough for painting minis, so don't worry. It's just practice. I dislike doing this intensely, and I'm really not very good at it. It's one of the reasons why I force myself to do a stream of it, because then I can't not finish it. It's all part of the plan. You should always have a go at stuff. Just get yourself like a couple of cheap second-hand minis off eBay. If you've got a 3D printer, print a couple off. Just have a go. It's only expensive if you start buying, you know, full armies worth and stuff. You're just buying the odd miniature here and there. It's not going to cost you much. And you don't need to use the expensive fancy paints. As long as you also get some acrylic paints, you can always have a go. I mean, technically you can paint with the oils and stuff like that as well, but I wouldn't suggest it. Acrylic's just far easier to manipulate and get rid of if you fuck it up. One side Necronome, but got those scarab legs scare. Also expensive as fuck. Yeah. It doesn't matter which army you collect. Other than maybe Custodes or something like that, where you have like 4 units. Imperial Guard and stuff are usually the most expensive ones. All the Horde factions, because they're squad, you need so many men. And it also takes 17,000 years to paint as well, for the same reason. Can confirm it's fun to give it a go. Don't enjoy painting, but can't do the building part. You see, I don't mind. I like the building part. I fucking hate the painting part. Like, I like the end product of going, yeah, I've painted that, and it looks okay. But getting there is like a test of my ability to not just give the fuck up and walk away. Because about 90% of the time, that's actually what I want to do. I just want to go, no, I'm done. I'm done. Fuck this. I'm out. That's the 40 Storm Boys all paint. Yeah, exactly. And that's one squad out of like 10 that you've got to paint. What? Horrible. So, back with you guys in a minute. Just need to concentrate a little bit. Getting the, if I fuck up around the edges too much, trying to get this bronze to go over the, go over other colours is quite difficult. So you need to be a touch careful, not to spread too much onto the areas where the bronze is going. Because it becomes a bit of a fucking nightmare. I'll reread that again, because it's probably really quiet. Zenigan, thanks for 1,000 bits. Very, very kind of you. Appreciate it. Welcome as well. Good to see you again, man. Good to see you rocking on with some 4K content. Haven't been able to catch streams, as you know. Well, don't worry, I haven't been doing any anyway. But thankfully, the 7-day work week grind has slowed down. Thank fuck for that, because that will genuinely end up possibly killing you. So take care. I'm actually having more days off. Hey. Hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you very much. And I'll try to catch one soon. Hugs and bonus packs. Ah, thanks, Zenigan. Yeah, man. You take it easy. Get the rest that you need. Do not worry about me, my friend. I will still be here. You go get some sleep. And don't overwork yourself. It's not worth it. Tis not worth it. I got my hubby Slanesh to paint. Nice. Kath got Slanesh to paint and didn't paint them, so I did. She's not in there, so she's not shouting at me for saying that. But I painted her booby ladies anyway. Which no one can see because they got the tits out, so. But that's going to be half of a war band none of you are ever going to properly see. Because they've all got their baps out. Because my wife. So how's one I played summed up? D6 dice system. Move, roll die, stuff dies. Objectives, rinse and repeat. It's about as basic as I can sum it down to. Sounds easy. Honestly, like, once you get it, it's an easy system. They're easy systems to learn. They're not as complicated as you think they are. It may seem complicated because people are doing lots of things, but it's actually not. If it was complicated, it wouldn't have as many people playing it. To put it simply. Super complicated systems tend not to have the same audience level as non-complicated systems for the exact reason that people just look at the rules and go, I ain't fucking learning that. I mean, you should be able to have a look at the rules online now, I think. If I remember rightly. Am I misremembering this, people who play? But I'm fairly certain, didn't they put all the rules up online for everyone now? Right now, and actually this, I need a better brush for it, really more careful. Because I'm going to be contrasting the coils as well. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I thought so. Same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering. No, I kind of disagree on Magic. Magic gets super fucking complicated because there are so many different things you got to remember, and they change every like 3 fucking days, as far as I can tell. So you got to be constantly on top of the rules changes and stuff. It's a fucking nightmare. It's one of the reasons I stopped playing. Too many new sets, too expensive, too difficult to actually keep on top of what you're allowed to do and what you weren't anymore. Let's have some RPGs, but the Warhammer universe is too complicated for me. Yes! The thing is, the Warhammer universe just speaks to me in a certain way. There's nothing else quite like it in media. Nothing else quite hits its level of, honestly, just fucking stupidity. And that's what I love about it so much, is it's so over the top. And it wears that over-the-topness as like a fucking badge of honor. And that's what makes it really fun. And it's not super serious. You know, there's loads of really goofy stuff, usually involving orcs or Trazen the Infinite playing japes on his alter ego in the Necron faction. I can't remember his name. Basically having like a millennia-long prank war, or multiple millennia-long prank war. Like, yeah, there's just something about it that's just entertains me to nothing else. And everything's so shit. And it's always interests me. Like, there are no good guys. Everyone's a fucking dirtbag. There are sort of good people occasionally, but no one faction is good. Everyone's got their own ulterior motives. Everyone's a fucking bastard. And there's just something just really refreshing about it, I find. Orican the Divine, that's the one, Spry, thank you. Fucking him and Orican's, like, bromance is just hilarious. The amount of fucking shenanigans those two get up to, like, trying to fuck each other over is so entertaining. The Grimdark, as it was Grimdark. Everything is grim and dark, hence Grimdark. Basically, what I just said is Grimdark. Everything being hopeless, everyone's an asshole, no one's good. Well, yeah, there are good people, but they're all, you know, there's no good and evil. There's no, like, triumphing over bad guys or whatever, because everyone's fucking scum. And I think that makes it incredibly fun. Right, are those coils? Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. Thought they were. Coils. No. So Bloodborne-esque. Yeah, I'd say that most of the Soulsborne games are pretty grimdark. The Warp is one of the things that intrigue me about 4K. I fucking love the Warp. It's such a cool idea. Oracle and Trace and Shenanigans are just comedy gold. They are, man. They're so fucking good. If you guys ever want to read up on some, like, stupid, just straight up fun Warhammer lore, look up Trazen and Orican and the shit they do to each other. It's fucking brilliant. Or just read, 90% of stories that involve orcs. Because they're always doing dumb shit. Right. Okay, concentration time. Goblin mode engage again. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna disappear for a second. If you are asking any questions right now and they end up disappearing off the chat, just feel free to repeat them once my head's back up. I do apologise. Some of these bits are quite fiddly and need me to concentrate a bit more whilst I'm doing them to make sure I don't get my place messed up. Okay, there we go. I paint the smallest of the 40k Titans. Well, they're not 40k, they're for Epic, but yes. They're Warhounds. Oh, did a poop pop in, did she, for a bit? Yeah. You'll get some poop cam later on once they're finished. Which games would include all the options for units versus not being able to equip every unit as an option. Yeah, they used to. Back in the day when I was actually playing full time, they used to have every single option in the box, and it was brilliant. And then for some reason, they just decided they weren't going to anymore. And it was really shitty. Read one story about a war attacking an Iron Warriors Forge world, where a strike team of Iron Warriors had used an Orc jet to escape back to base. They drew lots about who had to eat a pilot's brain. And said volunteer ripped out a single slab of metal in sheer horror once inside the Orc's jet, because it locked the gas lever to full speed. Yeah. That sounds like Orc tech to me. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, these guys. Okay. Somehow at this rate of that I'm going, I don't think I'm going to be getting onto that second Titan today. I was really hoping I'd be able to blast through this final lot, but it's just so fucking fiddly, man. They have to not worry about that. We're gonna get tonight. We're gonna get this finished and like completely finished, base the full lot. I'm not gonna finish the stream till I've done it. But I think once that's done, that's gonna be stream end. Probably have to stop for a dinner break soon as well, because I'm getting quite hungry. Okay, so far so good. So the last thing I'll be doing on this will be the plasma coils, because if I get bleed over from those, it's not a problem. I'll actually create quite a nice effect if I can do it on purpose. But I don't think I'm really willing to risk trying that on a fucking Titan, because if I fuck that up, it's going to be really difficult to fix. Really difficult to fix, in fact. Alright, that's that side done. I should do the rest of this now, and then that's this gun done. Get your corpse charge when you finish the Titan. It's not a second sooner. Fuck no, I'm starving. I haven't eaten anything at all yet today. You can always stay up longer and do the second one. Nah, man, I got streaming shit tomorrow. Can't be an irresponsible boy. No, probably, I would assume I'll probably have some editing to start as well for the next episode. So, and honestly, this is gonna take me probably until I don't know, 10, 11 o'clock to finish at least, if not possibly even later. There's a lot left to do. I've still got to finish off both these guns. I've got to do the head, and I've still got to sort out the base as well, which is going to take a good half an hour or so. So yeah, don't worry, there's plenty more that's going to go on today. And I've got a load more detail work to do on the actual Titan body itself as well. So I am nowhere near done. Not even remotely close. Got frosty cereal bars. Oh, you bastard. I could so go for one of those right now. Do me a favour, send it over via the internet. Times like this when I wish teleporter things were real. Could you imagine instead of sending a donation, you can just send over like a cereal bar? Oh, perfect. Just top off, should I get another snake? I have 3 already. If you want another snake, Miss Snickers, you go for it. As long as you can take care of it properly, then why not, right? Do you know the name of the father of all the Titans in the war? Do you know the name of the father of all the Titans in Warhammer? No, because there isn't one. Unless they've changed the lore again, but Titans were originally made back in the Dark Age of technology, and no one has a fucking clue who originally invented them. Unless you're going to say, well, they tell me they've done another fucking Land Raider and called them Mr. Titan as the person who invented it. Yeah, Decrease, if I missed it, please repeat. Sorry. I'm going to miss a few questions when I go into goblin mode, just because I can't, like... Got my beef sandwich. Oh, wait, have you got butter on your sandwich? Because if you have, that instantly makes it horrific. Yeah. Butter is good? Nah, man. Nah, I can't stand butter. Not my bag at all. Yeah, I said repeat your question, Decreeps. You can have a single dry grain of rice. Oh, well, thank you, Random. It's just so kind of you. I'm sure that'll satiate my hunger. Asshole. I hope Henry Cavill's 30-40k show will be good. Yeah. I hope they don't have Space Marines in it. And that's the most important thing. No Space Marines. Or, like, you know, if there is a Space Marine, it's like a Space Marine. If they instantly go in focusing on Space Marines, they're going to lose so many other potential people to watch these shows. They need to take a human approach. Like, they need to. Scarlet! Oh, another random day special, is it? Excellent. Good job, my man. Yeah, I really pray they don't fall into the trap of starting with Space Marines. Because that will appeal to all the long-term fans, but it won't appeal to people who aren't already in the hobby. And with TV shows, you can't rely on just fans. You need to pull other people in just because of the expense. I hope they do Eisenhorn. If they're sensible, that's what they'll do, because that is like the gateway. It's the gateway book for everyone to get into the 40k universe. Kath's reading at the moment, actually. Because it goes through all the topics and all the stuff slowly but surely. It slowly builds you into the universe. That's exactly what you need with the universe. It's fucking enormous as 40k. So I really hope they're sensible and pick something like Eisenhorn for the first one. Otherwise, it's going to flop. It'll be super popular with everyone who's a 40k fan, if it's done well, obviously. But it will not go down well with the General Joe blogs, and unfortunately, you need General Joe blogs to back things like this. Did you see the Secret Labs Ultimate Chair? Yeah, I did. There's another company that do a much better one, in my opinion. They've been doing one for a while, and I cannot remember the name of them now, and that's really bugging me. It's a Secret Labs competitor. Can't remember who they're called. I'll look it up in a second once I finish sorting this gun out. Hope they get the Mega City 1 show off the ground soon. It's been in production for hell for years now. I doubt you'll ever see a Judge Dredd show anytime soon now. The superhero trend has died, and I think Judge Dredd is sort of counted in that superhero comic book veil. So I'd be very surprised if you'll see that. It's a shame, because the last thing they did of it was excellent. With was it Dread? Was it called? Film with Matey Boy. Size of humor for a general audience. Yeah, exactly. I think it's just that it would lack the nuance and stuff that people need to get themselves absorbed into the world before everything goes bang bang bolter porn. There are 2 Dread movies, both didn't have a sequel. No, the Carl Urban one. Yeah, that was the one with Carl Urban. It was fucking brilliant. Just very simple things like not doing what the Halo TV series did and, you know, leaving the protagonist with his helmet on the entire time because that's the way he's drawn. You know, little bits like that. Really help give him the character that he is. Well, I thought Joe was excellent anyway. But I'm not a big comic book guy, so I don't know if it was vastly inaccurate or something. Yeah. But that shit doesn't really bother me when it's not something I'm particularly passionate about. I thought it was good. Are we done here? No, not quite. Getting there. Oh, there as well. Righty-tighty. Job is a... Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Ignore me. Job is not a good one. Now job's a good one. You hear about the first restaurant open on the moon? It had great food but no atmosphere. Smell this, that was awful. There's not many large titans, is there? What? You have to be more specific with your questions over. Sorry, like, do you mean in lore or in like model form? Junior's already too bizarre for your average Joe. That's why the really fucked up shit got cut in the movies. I just found June's a bit fucking dry, to be honest. Personally, I'd say bravo to you. You've got to have such a steady hand to pay small detail. Yeah, it is a pain in the dick. And my hand is not particularly steady. That's why I'm super fucking careful about it. So I believe starting off with 30k would be great. No, not at all. No, I completely disagree with you. Starting off with 30k is too much. The problem is the average Joe doesn't know the universe. Starting off with a Horus Heresy would be a terrible idea. It's too big. It's too big. No, come on, Creeps. You gotta get it in when I'm looking. I meant like before Horus Heresy. No, I completely disagree. You need to start in modern times, or relatively modern times. And you need to start with a very simple human story. Yeah, exactly. You couldn't start with the Great Crusade. It's too much. It's too much, man. You're lucky you have multiple POVs, because that hand motion is a great clip. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, yeah. I could do that instead. Yeah, that's a bit of clickbait for you there. Get that engagement up. I'm joking, by the way. I'm not going to do that. Literally, all that was for was just to do that. All that fucking faff. Right, what's next? What's next? The other thing is I still haven't worked out what colour I want to do the head either. Oh, excuse me. Let's just detail on this for the time being. friend of mine made the mistake of listening to the Heresy books first. Yeah, he was so overwhelmed. Yeah, exactly. It's a terrible place to start. You need to know what's what in the universe before you can even contemplate starting to touch the Horus Heresy series. On the previous Halo says Master Chief takes shit talking Cortana. I've not played a lot of Halo Beyond. I would agree to it. Yeah, it's bad. How does painted figures work? Like, is there some booklet to read to tell you what to paint? No. I'm sure you could probably find one, but no, you just paint whatever you want, however you want it. Creativity. Do whatever you fancy. No, you can't start way off either, but you need to start. Just hope they do it well. Yeah. You need to start off with a human story. Introduce the world from the ground up. If you go too high concept straight away, it's going to put a load of people off. You want to start lower down. From an audience perspective, how does one break out of a parasocial relationship without leaving completely, but more a step back thing? Right, got you. That is an interesting question. I'm honestly not sure I have an answer for you, because I don't really, personally anyway, get those sorts of things in my head. I can separate the person from what they're doing, if that makes sense. I don't really get into fandoms. Like Kath and I were talking about this yesterday, actually, at the pub. Like, one of the things I hate about cons, and one of the reasons I really don't like going to them, is that you got to pay to see people. And I find that entire concept horrendous, like paying to go and see someone. But it sort of adds into the fact that, like, I don't get that whole side of thing. I don't really get that. I guess luckily for me, I don't really get that parasocial thing. And the best way is just you got to train your. I guess you got to try and train your brain to make sure that you don't think. As long as you don't think you're friends, then you're fine, really. Like, parasocial relationships only become a real problem when the person on one side firmly believes that they're your friend, and the person on the other side doesn't. Like, as an example, like I wouldn't say I'm friends with, like, first, second, third, for example, third, second, third, but I enjoy having a chat with them on here and seeing him turn up, because it's always fun. But would you say that's someone who's a friend? No, they're an acquaintance who you enjoy speaking to occasionally. But there's nothing wrong with not treating that person as a friend. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. You can be friendly and enjoy spending time with a person without being friends with them. And the parasocial thing really comes when you see that other person as a friend rather than just, someone who makes you laugh, or someone who entertains you, or someone you just like to hang out with. You don't really know anything about them. I guess that's the best way of putting it. Just meeting a friend. No, not even that. Difference between difference between someone who you've met at the pub for one night and they're chatting shit and you're enjoying talking to them, but you're never gonna go and get their phone number and go and call them again. But you enjoyed their banter. Like, that's the sort of thing. Because that's realistically the type of thing that this is. Like, I'm that random loud bloke chatting shit at the pub. But intrinsically, there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you can differentiate that from a proper friendship, you're fine. Because they're two very different things. In my opinion, anyway. That's my take on it. I don't know if that would be counted as a hot take or a sensible take or what, but that's the way I feel about it. Just don't get attached, basically. That's the long and short of it, isn't it, really? Just don't get attached. Because in all reality, you don't know them and they don't know you. Really. You know whatever persona they're putting up on the screen. And everyone will say, yeah, they don't put a persona. Like, you know, for example, in WP, I don't really use a persona. It's mostly me. I just allow things that I would normally keep under control to seep out. On here, I'm much louder than I normally would be in real life, but that's because I'm acting like a presenter. But you give or take, this is kind of what I'm like normally. But yeah, I don't know, it's complicated. There's no right answer. And the main thing is just you just need to be able to have that separation. As long as you can deal with the fact that that person may not be may not know anything about you. Because bear in mind, that's mostly what it's like, the person on this end, on my end, whoever it may be, of that side of the relationship knows absolutely nothing about you, in all reality. They know your name, they may know, you've got a job interview or something because you told them, but other than that, they don't know you at all. You're a name on a screen. And there's nothing intrinsically wrong with that. Same, as the people who you might have on Xbox Live, for example, who you occasionally play games with. You're never going to meet them in real life. But, there's a couple of guys in Australia who I used to play Battlefield 3 with. I was never, ever going to meet them. I knew nothing about them at all. But we always had a blast playing Battlefield. So we just chat shit and shoot shit. Hopefully that clears it. Well, clears up my stance on it anyway. Imagine us now as us in the pub looming over me while I'm in a pint. Yeah, it's about right, I think. Oh, Gladys is free at the moment, is it? Yeah, you should go get that. It's free. Might as well, right? What's the harm? Yeah, I've seen some friends really get burned. I tried to make them see it before that happened. But they outright denied they were in one of the podcasts of parasocial relationship having for them. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. Yeah, some people, I think, in general, there are people who are more conditioned to get into them. Usually, not exclusively. I'm going to make a bit of a generalization here, so don't bite my head off for it. But normally it's people who have attachment issues or are generally quite lonely or have trouble socializing outside, in the face-to-face real world. It's a lot easier to do it behind a keyboard. It's a lot easier to be that confident person that you want yourself to be when you don't, when your appearance or whatever isn't actually being shown. Nothing negative about that, by the way. That happens to everyone. Yeah, everyone's more confident behind a keyboard because they're, relatively anonymous. The point being, though, is it tends to be those sorts of people who will fall into parasocial relationships more easily. People who have real-world friends, etc., don't intrinsically need digital ones. Because they've already got people they can talk to. And there are plenty of creators who actively try and get people into these parasocial relationships because it makes them money. In reality, that's what a lot of the OnlyFans and Fansly creators are doing. Not all of them, obviously, but you're preying on that mentality. Obviously, again, I'm going to point this out, not their fault at all that the people on the other end get this weird idea that they could get into a relationship with them or not, but some do obviously bait that sort of thinking. I mean, if any of you have been on Twitter, you've probably seen it. It's not exactly well hidden. sure you guys probably be filling up in one not too long ago. It was growing, but I noticed it let go. Oh, sweet. Oh, good. Also, we have 69 viewers. Nice. That's one that most have ever had in a stream. Holy shit. There's a lot of you watching this. Yeah, been any particularly memorable parasocial fans that don't be on the channel? No, I don't think so, actually. I think we've been pretty lucky, to be fair. I think because the content is generally pretty anonymous anyway. That helps massively with removing that whole personal aspect of the relationship. And also there's that combination of we're not very active on social media at all. And we're known for as videos, not for streams. So it's very difficult to actually like think you're getting to know us because we're never like doing anything. Does that make sense? I could have worded that probably a lot better, but hopefully that made some form of sense. But we're a bit more immune to it because of the type of content that we do. Same reason why if you like compare, yeah, a lot of people, quite a few people come in when I've been streaming, and they're very surprised that I don't have, you know, hundreds of people watching. And it's because, like, even though we've got, you know, videos that regularly do 200, 300, 400,000 views, that doesn't mean, or like, and streams that regularly have, you know, 400 people in there, doesn't mean those people want to watch me. They want to watch the group dynamic, not me. And it's usually a select group of people who are more interested in seeing something a little bit different or a bit extra. I get nothing wrong with that. Just pointing out a slight difference. Anyway, that's probably enough waffling now. I've probably bored you all to fucking tears, so I do apologise. But I'm kind of doing a big concentrate at the moment, so it's very easy for me to waffle on about bollocks for ages. I'll have a quick shift to your chat now. See what you guys are saying. Just want to do the ends of these barrels quick. Hey Zero, how's it going, dude? You good? You're a fan of Halo, but you're a fan of Destiny. I'm not really a massive Halo fan, to be honest. I was really like, I enjoyed the games back in the day, and Destiny does nothing for me really. The gameplay was great, but the story was a massive letdown, I thought. Do you think it's ethically wrong to foster parallel relationships? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. 100%. You should never, ever... Oh, just never. It's literally... It's another form of scamming, in my opinion. You are literally misrepresenting what and who you are to get something out of someone else. Yeah, like, intentionally fostering a parasocial relationship is disgusting. One of the worst things you can do as a streamer, in my opinion. Or as an influencer in general. God, I fucking hate that word, but you know what I mean. Personal speakers like personal music for people like the vibe and chat. Yeah, it's a very different sort of content. Very different. Oh, that's one of them better. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I do prefer having small numbers because I'm not doing this for money. I don't need the large numbers. It's much easier for me to keep track of chat and be able to talk to all you guys and whatnot. It's nice. Like your view on things, like to be open-minded. Oh, cool. Well, that's good. I'm happy about that. I do try and be. I try to be as open-minded as I can be, and try and be as unbiased as unbiased to something that especially when I have no skin in the game. I'll be a bit more opinionated about things that are important to me, but yeah. Chatting bollocks, why do you think we're here? Yeah, fair point, Garen. I'll give you that. Yeah, good. I've been busy with things. Ah, cool, Zero. Oh, glad you managed to stop by. I'm glad you're doing well. If you saw the message about Tritty before, I did not. So thank you for repeating it again. In case you didn't, it's radioactive gas for lighting military watches. Ah, right, okay. Do you think it's possible to not... Do you think it's possible to not intend harm in a parasocial relationship? Yeah, oh, definitely. Yeah, people can get there out of naivety. 100%. 100% you can get there by accident. People definitely do it on purpose, but it is definitely possible to get there by accident. The podcast review makes it look like you're up one out. Yeah, I know. But yeah, it's 100% possible to I mean, you could theoretically be in a parasocial relationship that's not damaging at all. I mean, it's unlikely, but you could. You know, as long as both parties are aware of what's going on. You know, it's a whole consent thing, isn't it? As long as they're aware that they're really not your friend, but they still want to be treated like one, etc., etc. You know, it's like going to sort of the lunar side of things. You know, so there's people who do, you know, girlfriend experiences or like escorting or whatever. You know, like you could. That's a sort of a form of parasocial relationship in a way, but it's also just acting. You know, you're pretending, aren't you? So in your heart of hearts, you know it's not real. And that's the main thing, is that making sure that you know it's not, that the other person knows it's not real. And clear boundaries, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Encouraging parasocialism is a manipulation of your viewers. It would be like a celebrity versus fans relationship. It's a balance. Yeah, I agree with you, Carpathy. Yeah, I agree. Do you have a game where if you're listening to the soundtracks from the game, you can tell what soundtrack it is related to what level in this specific game? Not level-wise, but if you play any part of the Mechanica soundtrack, I noticed that instantaneously. It's one of my favourites. I don't know games you ever played once and vowed never again. I don't think never again. No, I'm quite anal when I pick out what I'm going to play. So very rarely do I manage to pick out something that is so fucking awful that I'd never touch with a barge pole again. I've definitely picked up a few and gone, yeah, I'm not playing that again. But, you know, there are some that I could play again. Hey, God Sales, thanks, man. Very kind. I don't think it does look very good, but I appreciate the compliment anyway. Alright, sorry, goblin mode, so remember, hold your questions until I come back up for air. Because this part is really fucking small. You're probably not going to be able to see much either. Sorry, I just realised I've been watching over to the side. Hang on, you might be able to see a bit better there now. So with painting stuff this small, you guys are just never gonna be able to see it, no matter how good a camera I get. I mean, I can barely see it, and I'm fucking sat in front of it. So I don't know how you guys are meant to be able to see what I'm doing. There we go. Sorry guys, give me 1 second, I'll be up for air. Doing this shit is so bad for my back, man. Alright, there we go, back. You sure Elden Ring, Fallout 76? Okay, fair point, yeah. But that's less out of... No, yeah. I'll give you that, Spurs. Fair point. Fair point. It was a really cool Nerd Talk show thing yesterday, and they had a DJ who mixed the Halo theme really well. It was astounding. Also combined 2001 Space Odyssey and Imperial March. Oh, that's fun. Can't see the small part of the main body in the legs looks sick. Oh, okay, cool. That's something, I guess. Yeah, so if you... Sorry, you probably can't see. I'm going to do it on this one here. It might be easier. No, I won't. I'll do it this way. Come on, focus, you bastard. Focus. Painting those two. I've got a third one to do in the bronze. And then also that there. I've got that little pipe that comes off it. You can see just there's a little pipe. I'm going to do that in red. That's what I was painting. These things have a lot of fine detail in them. That fine detail really makes a difference. Do you want to hear a construction joke? Sorry, I'm still working on it. Spellers. God damn. What games do you have on the top of your head you always want to come back to and always have fun playing, even installing after doing a fresh OS install? Alright, cool. I will answer that now as I go back to Goblin mode. So there are always a couple that I can play and enjoy. Playing tanks in Playing tanks in War Thunder is one of them. I always get some form of enjoyment out of that. World of Warships is another. Always fun. The problem is with the rest of the stuff that I normally like playing is that I need time. I like a lot of others, but would I always reinstall them? No. No, yeah, obviously, you guys know I love the Mass Effect series. But if I'm going to start playing that, I'm playing it all the way through. As something that doesn't become a game you can just sort of pick up and play. That's, 3 60, 70 hour games that I got to play. Yeah, the only ones that I can guarantee that I would be able to just like I would always probably install at some point in my life would be War Thunder for just for playing tanks, and and World of Warships, because they're just two things. Oh no, I lie. Hearts of Iron 4. Gotta always play that. Just excited for KOTOR remake. Yeah, I don't think it'll ever happen, to be honest. And if it does, I doubt it's going to be as good as the original. I would like it to be, but I doubt it will be. Talking in War Thunder is good fun. Yeah, I do enjoy it. And what I watched was the same. It's just a nice chill game. Just want to put on these records. I don't post them to get your piss your pants. I post them to get. Oh, I know, Spurs. Don't worry. You and Third are the same. You love the cringe. Game out like an Airbartic Factor. We've already played it on stream, and it was not my cup of tea at all. Far too much fucking busy work for my liking. And I'll say busy work again to annoy that one person who got really pissed off at me for saying it on the live stream archive. It's fucking busy work. I'm not a big fan of stupidly complicated crafting games. I like a bit of crafting, but there's like a limit to the amount of stages that I want to jump through. And when I've got to jump through like 4 different menus to make one thing, you've lost me. Cool concept though. I know people are going to love it. I did not. And none of us really did, to be honest. We all thought the concept was a good idea, but it didn't really do anything for us. Sorry. Right out of 10 Minecraft's crafting system. The problem is, it's kind of the baseline, and I haven't played a ton of like non-Minecraft-esque crafting systems. I mean, I would say it's quite high. The only thing I don't like about the Minecraft crafting system is the lack. Is like, well, actually, have they added in the? Isn't the like the recipe thing permanent now? Before that, I would have given it like a 5. Now the recipe's there, like a 7 maybe. Favorite Mass Effect class. I usually just play the soldier because guns go pew. Just Crony, thanks for the sub, dude. Very kind. 37 months, holy shit! You've been around for a while. Spellis, yes, I'll be on the main channel stream tomorrow. I think we're doing Planet Crafter, isn't it? If I remember rightly. I always love Vanguard. I like the idea of Vanguard. I hate trying to play it in not in multiplayer. I always loved the Whippy Boy in multiplayer. The Cerberus guy had the 2 like vibro whips. That was so much fun to play. To teleport all over the place, whipping the shit out of everyone. It's fab. Right, Tighty, where are we? We're talking about... No, we're in May, you dickhead. It's still May. No, it's May. Tomorrow, it's Planet Crafter, isn't it? Yeah, I'll be on that. Yeah, the only one I'm not in next week is Thursday. Because fuck playing that again. Volus God. I never got the Volus, unfortunately. Never unlocked it before I stopped playing. There's a recipe book to also fill the crafting objects. Yeah, yeah, a solid 7 or 8 out of 10 for them, if that's been made into anything. Minecraft I enjoy playing, but really I like having a goal to work towards. That helps me in crafting games a lot. I'm not a big fan of aimless crafting. It's one of the reasons why Ark just never appealed to me at all. Because it is just aimless crafting. It's basically it's one of those loops where it's you craft to get dinosaurs, so you can craft to get dinosaurs, so you can craft to get dinosaurs, so you can craft to get dinosaurs. And if you're not interested in the crafting, which I'm not, and you're not really interested in catching the dinosaurs, which I'm not, then the whole sort of game loop kind of falls apart. Yeah, I'm more of a crafting as a means to an end, rather than playing a game for crafting's sake. If that makes more sense? Hopefully that makes a little bit more sense for you guys. Sorry, I'll be with you in 2 days. Yep. Do you watch the animated series of Ark on Paramount. Nah. That Paramount here. Thoughts on Valheim? Yeah, it was alright. We try the VR mode for it. I haven't even got VR, so probably not. But Army of Painting. Imperial Guard. Just so happens that it's epic scale Titan. Gerblath the Grand. Also, welcome. Hello. Do you like crafting survival? That's a good story, but also gives you objectives instead of throwing you in and be like, do what you want. Yeah, exactly. Hotman, that's my sort of thing. What kind of things do you like to get out of crafting? I like to get... crafting for me, it works... I like it as a progression system. Like, instead of doing, like, level ups and stuff, you know, you work your way towards the next recipes that then give you the, you know, better gear, etc., etc. That's my sort of... that's my sort of thing. It's my personal preference, anyway. You come from the white tubs. Ah, fair enough. Wait, main channel white tubs or my white tubs? Which one? I'm assuming main channel. What about Enshrouded? Never heard of it, to be honest. So I recommended A Biotic Factor. I thought you would have liked it, but nah, it's too much. There's too many different layers of crafting in that for it to be my bag. Yeah, the main channel. Yeah, I thought so. Any fun plans coming up for you and Kath? Or just the usual bollocks? Well, we're off to TwitchCon end of next month. Other than that, yeah, pretty much usual bollocks, I think. Don't jump into the foam pit. Yeah, don't worry. I ain't gonna be doing that. See what happened the last few years. Although, from what I can tell, I think those foam pits are only in America. And we're going to the one in Rotterdam. Because we are, obviously, Dons Europe. No, mate, it's 4 AM here. I haven't... You got to work a night shift. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Sweet. That's interesting. TV time to go to bed. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah. I'll catch you in a bit, man. You take it easy, Kaj. Go some good rest. Thanks for stopping by, man. Always appreciate it. We'll catch you soon. Get some good sleep. Already in Shroud is amazing. Great skill tree. Voxel-based crafting with cool ass recipes. Good combat for crafting survival. Lore around it and notes like a Souls game, which is pretty cool. Can find any town and rebuild it perfectly. Okay. I'll see if it's on our list or not. You ever thought about making a Death Guard army? No, not really. I like the aesthetic, but I collect and paint more for lore. I don't really play. So, Death Guard have never really been my vibe. I'm an Iron Warriors boy at heart. Give me them big guns and demon engines. That's where I'm at. Army Painter's platform, the self-healing one. What the fuck are you talking about, Whale? You're just saying words, Whale. I don't get it. Also, hey, how's it going? This got a personal favourite. The mods are sick though. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've always either been Iron Warriors or Lost and Damned. Lost and Damned being a personal favourite, but you rarely get any miniatures for it. And they nuked the army list because they're wankers. So, yeah. fuck them. Thank you to whoever that was. I'll double check that in a second. Hulk man, thanks for the sub, dude. Very kind. Appreciate. Oh, tier 2 as well. That's super generous. Appreciate it, man. Very kind. The red platform they sell on the armor page set. I have no idea what. Dude, I've got no idea what you're talking about. You're gonna have to. You have to spell it out for me. I'm probably being a big dum dum, but you've completely lost me. Sorry. Anyone doesn't use Eldritch Abominations as batches as a full. Damn fucking straight. Thought I'd try and gunplay. Nah. They just don't really. The designs don't do it for me, to be honest. The designs of the gunpla themselves just don't do it for me. I am not going to be the best painter in any competition like that. There are going to be people who are going to be way fucking better than I am. And that's just a fact. I am average to bad at painting. Those people, some of the people who do gunpla are fucking incredible. I'm not even remotely close to their level of skill. But yeah, that style of mecha just don't really do it for me, to be honest. You know, if it works for you, it works for you, but it doesn't for me. Oh, nice, Scarlet. Thanks for stopping by, my dude. Always a pleasure. You too hard on yourself? No, I'm just realistic. I know what I'm good at and what I'm not, and I'm not a good painter. I'm decidedly average at best, if not subpar. And that's the truth of it. It's not modesty, it's just facts. I know where my skills lie, and I do not lie in painting models. You know, someone with skill would have done this already. Like, this has taken me probably the best part of... Well, how long have we been streaming for now? We've been going for 2 hours, and I probably worked on it for another 7 or 8 hours before this stream. And I've only gotten this far. And, you know, a good painter would have had this knocked out in a couple of hours. Genuinely. I take no shame in it. I know what I'm good at, and I know what I'm not good at. So it's just not like a... Doesn't make you feel bad. The problem is because I don't enjoy it particularly. I have to concentrate a lot more to make it go the way I want it to. I know a lot of people find painting very therapeutic. I don't. I find it mind-numbingly boring at times. And doing it like this helps. Doing it on the stream, having you guys to chat to helps a lot. Makes it a lot easier to deal with. But it's definitely not something like I would... If I could just, you know, snap my fingers and have everything painted, I would. I know some people find absolute joy from the process of painting. I just don't get it. It's a necessary evil in my eyes. Seen the newest Planet of the Apes films? I have not. No. I swear to God, my brain keeps playing tricks on me. I keep thinking someone's walking in the door in my peripherals. Do my nutting. No, it's amazing if you think you got shaky hands. Hey, bear in mind you're looking at it through a shit 1080p camera. That is a dog, isn't it? Yeah, there was a fucking... I knew there was someone snooting around. Hey. Stop. It's food time. I'll take a quick break. Ugh. See if changing my scene will work. There we go. Chill and eat for a minute. Oh. Hey, for a random fridge dive, pretty good.
Yeah?
Yep.
I've tried to balance it as much as I could. Kind of hard to do when you've got 3 ingredients.
Yeah. Our fridge is basically fucking empty at the moment. So poor Kath had to just basically fridge dive for dinner. Basically whatever we got left and a lot of herbs and spices. Don't just go over the other side and try the same thing again. Cheeky bugger. It's pasta, broccoli, load of herbs and stuff, and then chicken and garlic bread and mushrooms. Fucking dog. Chicken. Hang on. Mushroom. You inspecting my dinner, are you? Oh, sorry, well, yeah. Yeah, it's an eye painting mat. It came in, I got a part of a set. I bought a few little bits and bobs. So I need something to protect the neoprene underneath. Sorry, I completely dumbed out on what you were asking me for there. Now, Lara will accept that she won't be getting any food, but she'll wait just in case one of us drops something. I should have a name now. Now at the cute lie on the bed and look up cutely from the bed stage. I think caldo de costilla. Costilla? Caldo de costilla? It's for dinner. I have no idea what that is. You'll have to enlighten me. I think we need to be change to something a bit chill whilst I'm just sat here eating dinner. This is a bit fucking much. It's not like I'm doing anything epic. I'm just fucking chowing down on some pasta. Let's go for... Okay, name the game. One of you should get it pretty quick. First one gets an internet cookie. Random there with his internet cookie. Congratulations. Is indeed Children of the Messiah. Do you see that Mechanicus 2 is coming? Random. And you get to play the Necrons. And the composer's back again to make the music. Really spry. Yeah, interesting. I absolutely fucking loved it. It was amazing. Larium in Discord. So look. My keyboard's down there, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm sort of reaching down here every so often. Pineapple pizza, yeah or nay? Intrinsically, I hate the fact it exists, and I hate more the fact that it's actually quite nice. So, as much as I don't want to say it, yay. Don't tell Kath, though. Yep, that's pretty much perfect. Curry or Chinese, depends. Depends on how good the place is and what they serve. Coffee on pizza? Okay, now you can get fucked. That's pretty much it, random. Yeah. I hate it, and I will never ever order it. But I hate the fact that I like it. It's not like a favourite flavour or anything, and there are others I will always order, so I never order one because there's always other stuff that I want to get, but it is quite nice. Or it can be, at least. Sorry? No? No. It's Uncle garlic bread. Garlic ciabatta. Or ciabatta, or however the fuck you meant to say it, I'd never know. Oh god, I'm so fucking hungry, this is so good. It's a horror thought, Oreos on pizza. Now I have seen some people make sweet pizza. Apparently quite nice. Use like a sweet dough. This OST is criminally underplayed on Spotify, I'm just going to say. Okay, filet mignon and tiger shrimp pizza sounds amazing, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, shrimp on pizza definitely works. Definitely works. I'm a fan of anchovies on pizza, personally. I do like it. Not too many of that. You gotta have a little, like it's gotta be spread out, like almost like anyway, you sprinkle salt on something, yeah, little bits here and there. Because otherwise the taste is just too strong. It overpowers everything, but it melds quite nicely with a load of other stuff. What's my favourite pizza joint? Question. I don't really have one, to be honest. We don't tend to order pizza anymore because it's really fucking expensive, like really expensive. We tend to buy like other ones from like Tesco or Asda Finest or whatever, you know. So like 4 or 5 quid. So you get two massive pizzas for a tenner. If you order a Domino's, you're looking at 30, 40 quid. Burger over pizza, I'd say, for me personally. Mighty Jack, hey, how's it going? Yeah, I had a hoisin duck pizza before. It was very, very tasty. Sorry, laugh duck, but your ass is so good on a pizza with some hoisin sauce. No, I don't think there's any plans to go out to Siege, no. No, I know, anyway. Yeah, Mighty Jack, pretty good. Just having a quick food break before we go back to painting more. Weirdest pickup line I've ever heard, yeah. Not really a pickup line, I'm talking about eating, like cutting them up, cooking them and putting them on a pizza. It's not exactly a pickup line, is it? But, you know, you do you, I guess. Whatever would work for you in the past. First of being hunted during duck hunting season in another group, and now being put on a pizza. Lovely. I'm sorry, it's your fault for being so tasty. Same with what was it, the Galapagos tortoises or something like that, or one of them where they can never make it back to a zoo because they always got eaten before they get there, so apparently so delicious. That's why they're basically none in captivity, because they always ate them before they could get them back. Yeah. Now it's extinct. Or at least there aren't many. Are they extinct or are there just not many of them left? I don't remember. Yeah, apparently they were irresistibly tasty and had incredibly high, like, nutrient content. So, cow patties, one of my, what's it called, guilty food pleasures. Buy a shit, like a really shit, margarita pizza, frozen. And then once you've heated it up, absolutely lather it in Worcestershire sauce, and it is so good. And yes, Radam, I completely agree, the Mechanicus OST is fucking awesome. Don't push your luck, buddy. Lie down. Don't stop boring a hole into the back of my head. You had your treat. Agreed, Commissar. The Mechanicus 2 looks great. I like the fact you get to. It seems like you get to pick and choose between playing the Necrons and the Mechanicus. Which is fucking cool. I approve big time. Oblivion versus Skyrim. Well, I never played Oblivion back in the day. I only played Oblivion at, like, right just before Skyrim came out. So, Skyrim for me. But that's just me. So many great 40k games coming. There've been more announced then, Commissar, because the only one that I saw announced was on that main live stream. They announced others, have they? Also, Total War. Wait, what? What? Total War Warhammer 40k? Are you serious? I'll believe that when I see it. No, there isn't. Wait, the total Warhammer 40k hours. What the fuck does that mean? God, come on, so I don't leave me hanging. Not an official announcement. There's no announcement at all. Yes, there's absolutely nothing. Okay, cool. As far as I was aware, the only new 40k game that was announced was Mechanicus 2. There were leaks? No, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Oh, and... Yeah, mechanics to Warhammer 2, that's it. Yeah, all of it is speculation. And there's been, I'm going to point out, there's been speculations on this for the past 2 years. It's not feasible. Oh, no, I think it is feasible to fit it in spray. It worked better in a Company Heroes format, which is what they did with the original Dawn of War. They could probably take Company Heroes 3 and rejig that to work, that sort of thing to work with 40k and do like a Dawn of War 4. Fix their past mistakes. Yeah, I think in general the Total War formula doesn't really fit modern combat. Not realistically, it only really works up to pre-World War 1. And later, like 1910, it just doesn't make any sense. Alright, do you want to go back to the Rocky stuff, or do you want to leave it on the Mechanicus whilst I paint? Up to you. It's either say stay or change. I'll do whatever the consensus is. Yeah, Space Marine 2 looks great. Co-op, 3-player, single-player, and the 6v6 multiplayer coming back as well. Fucking love it. Yeah, soon. It's September 9th, isn't it? Stay? Okay, cool. Is everyone liking the vibe, are they? That's good. It is one of my favourite soundtracks, so I'm glad people are appreciating it. It really is just something else, I think. Oh, jacking off time again, sorry. And the showcase of the perks of the Phobos armor. Yeah, it might be finally like the Primarius armor, because I really don't like it at the moment. It's too sci-fi. Personally. But I like the fact you got classes. That's cool. And the co-op and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot to like. And including especially their announcement that there's going to be no paid DLC other than cosmetics. Focus just came straight out with that as soon as the game was announced. It was like, yep, we're only doing cosmetic DLC. Nothing else will be paid for. At that point I was like, well, you guys fucking have just won gaming then. Because everyone else is a money-grubbing twat. So, GG Focus, GG. You win. Well, I say that. They win if they stick to it. If they don't, they'll be hell to pay. I mean, look at, shit, what was it? Was it Tarkov? Yeah, that was the thing that blew up Tarkov, wasn't it? Was them promising one thing and then completely going back on it, trying to claim something wasn't DLC when it fucking obviously was. That's good. Driving that. The Dark Tide expansion, yeah. It's as far as I'm aware, the Dark Tide expansion is just a new map. I'm still not particularly fussed on Dark Tide, to be honest. I don't think it's very good. I like the environments, the gameplay, so. Hey, Marvel, how's it going? Hope you're all well. Thanks, Dad. Oh. You're the best. Oh, I got a look there. Terraform was the people who bought the most expensive version for free DLC, yeah, and then they've released something else and then didn't, yeah. It's good. How about you? Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Didn't know you were streaming. Yeah, there's a notification on Twitter, although that doesn't really get shared out, and there's a ping on Discord as well. It's about as much as I do. Oh, what, really? Well, shoot, didn't look into it too much now. I'm disappointed. Yeah. Yeah, I was really hoping for a big Dark Tide update or something, but yeah, as far as I can tell, it's just a small little extra map. That's about it. Not on Discord, at least for now. Ah, fair enough. Well, I've got Twitter, because I do announce it on Twitter. Yeah, the other option is to follow on here and get emails if you want to, but honestly, I can understand why if you wouldn't, because it's a fucking pain in the dick. So, you know, man, they really don't want to fix that game. I think but they're adding more to fucking Vermintide 2 still, so I honestly, I think they're kind of giving up on it, to be honest. I think they tried to do too much with it. I mean, like, think about the story. There's like, you're the fucking best. There's still more, is there? Alright, cool, thanks. They tried to incorporate... Well, they originally said they wanted to incorporate story into it. And then they just, like, didn't. I know there'll be some, like, absolute fucking nutters who have played Dark Tide for, like, 17 million hours. Oh, there is a story. You got to go through, like, these specific little audio tomes and read these specific little things. And even then the story is, like, 4 A4 pages long or something. And it's like, well, that's not a story then, is it? That's an afterthought. And the problem is, without a story... this is all personal thing. But without a story, I cannot get into properly get into a game. Unless the gameplay is exceptional. Yeah, say like Battlefield 4, for example, where the gunplay and the driving and stuff was just insanely good. But Dark Tide's combat was not insanely good. Well, say is not insanely good. It's like decidedly average at best. And without a story to carry it, the 40k theme can only do so much before you've played the same 7 maps and fought the same fucking set of cultists over and over and over and over again. Yeah, it's just... I think they just dropped the ball on it. It's not like terrible, but I wouldn't never say they did a good job on it, personally. Yeah, that's it, random, yeah. You're right. They've promised Vermintide quality without putting the work in for Vermintide. I think that's probably about it. The issue is the custom characters. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, I kind of wish they'd have made a roster. I think they'd been much more fun. It'd be much more fun to have a set of specific characters, like, you know, a named Ogryn, a named Psyker, a named Marksman, or, you know, Imperial Guardsman or whatever. It would be far more interesting. You could have spent a lot more time fleshing them out, but yeah, Preacher, isn't it? Is it a Fanatic or is it a Preacher? I'm pretty sure it's a Preacher. Yeah, they could have done a lot more. I think it was, judging by the way it released, in the state that it released in, I'm pretty confident in saying it got rushed out too early. I could be wrong, but that's just the feeling I get, you know? Something stinks a little bit, let's just put it that way. Fanatic, alright, cool. Yeah, it is a shame when people do that, but it is what it is. I mean, it was popular enough that again it brought it brings some people to the universe. And that's the main thing. We want more people getting involved in any way we can. I have no issue with. It's not that I have no issue with it. I want more people to get involved, as long as it doesn't, doesn't actually change the core character of the game, which I don't think it ever would. The GW guys are pretty anal about the perception that their universe has, for good reason. Oh, I got outbid by £1 over. That's so annoying when that happens. Alright, Laughter. Take it easy, my dude. Have a good night. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be up on Instagram and stuff, and Twitter and Discord when I've finished it. So you'll be able to see it there. Enjoy your book and get some good rest. Take it easy. Australian border security is still using floppy disks. Yeah, I mean, South Wales police still use tapes for backup because they are basically infallible. They have other systems as well, but they also use tapes because they work, and it costs a lot of money to swap them out. And as all of you probably know, governments are very adverse at spending money on stuff like that. If you didn't know, a lot of backup used to be done on magnetic tape, on hard drives or floppy disks or the like. They show a big spool of tape that has all the data backed up on it. Little pointless fact of the day for you guys. I like how some tries to turn Fireside into chaos, coming hard for renegades of that heresy. Yeah, there is that is one of the things I don't like. I always like the idea of just straight renegades without there being any chaosy shit involved. I thought it was always really fun. It takes long server storage, yeah, exactly. Patrick Ball, hey, how's it going? I haven't seen you for 1 minute. How's tricks? Well, what I said I was going to do this. Right, fuck it, it's time for the final bit. Oh, I do have to be in careful mode. Suck myself in. I have picked the right colour. Oh, itch. Excuse me. one of the new Croup models recently. Whereby a lot of age Sigma skeletons. Oh, cool. Nice. Question if you don't know. If I don't know anything about you except I watch these streams for music and vibes, do you suggest joining Discord? So I don't have my own Discord. I'm actually part of a semi-large-ish YouTube group, and I have a small section. We all have our own personal section inside that big Discord. So unless you know about that, I actually genuinely wouldn't suggest it, to be honest, mate. Because it's going to be, unless like you want to be in a big community where there's a lot of people, and it's about, the Discord's got about 30,000 people in it. So if you're looking to, chuck memes at a load of people, then go for it. If you're not, then maybe not worth it. To be frank. Kind of whatever you feel like. If that helps, Monkey Puzzle. I'm not on there all that often. Because I'm usually busy editing. So I only pop in every so often to, throw a few messages, answer a few questions, and I'll be back out again. So yeah, it's not really... It doesn't really have the same vibe as, like, what this has. So, yeah. Yeah, if I was you, I wouldn't. I bet you never thought you'd ever hear that. A streamer telling someone not to join their Discord. And not because they're an asshole. Oh, there's Snoot's rocking about, is she? Hey, pups. Hello. Hey, Bub. Come here, then. Yes, hello. Yes, it's your porch. Very nice. I know you want your dinner. You have to go and ask Mum very nicely. This guy's working. Give me a lovely porch, not gonna help. You ask your mum. You really need to ask your mum. Yeah? You ask your mum. Yeah, you need to ask your mum. Well, I'm pretty certain knows what I'm talking about and is ignoring me. She doesn't want to take you outside. She can't be asked. She's quite tired. Oh no, she's playing me. Alright. Let's wait for a bit once Mum finishes. Yes, it's a love. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes, it's a lovely leg. And it's a good front hand too. Yeah, it's a good leg. Should I take a quick 2-minute break to go and give you some dinner, should I? Yeah, to eat dinner? Alright, okay. I will be right back. The child needs her dinner. BRB. Fluffy daughter satiated. Right. Back to it. She's happily munching away now. She does love her dinner time, bless her. Honestly, not surprisingly, is it? Well, you'd think we had never fed her before. With the way she fucking goes for it. Keeps throwing paw at you left, right and centre. Father, you're starving me. You give the impression she hadn't eaten for like 3 years. Fucking hell, you already finished? She just walked back in, didn't she? That wasn't just me. We were seeing things again, I don't know. Yeah, she did. What's the weeb mact? It's a little joke thing we came up with for a group of myself and friends who join in and play multiplayer games together. So me, Kaj, the mod who was in earlier, Kajanda, the Devler, McLeish, Tia. We are the Weeb Macht. Because we're all relatively weeby, well, apart from McLeish, but he just takes it in his stride. And we all like playing, we tend to play multiplayer war games together. So. And to play on the name for the German army during World War II, which is the Wehrmacht. So the Wehrmacht and the Weeb Macht. Yeah, Hell Let Loose is our go-to for a while. We did some Lethal Company recently. Did some Squad as well. Squad almost undoubtedly came out. We did a fair bit of Battle bit. I'm sure we'll probably have a crack at the new Battlefield whenever that comes out. Hopefully it's good. It's mostly a way for people who come to my streams to know whether it's my stream or if it's a one where I'm with other people. There's me organic through online. Yeah, originally, and then now they're mods on the main channel. So, through that. But originally, yeah, it was all through organic play. I think Devler we met on Hell Let Loose. And we got him into the voice chat eventually. Kaj, I think, was just on the Discord a lot. He was one of the very early mods. Way back in the day. And then I think we probably had him on for charity stream or the like, and then I think we needed some extra players for I think probably Hell Let Loose again, to be honest, and he got involved then. I'm stretching my memory here because we're talking like, you know, a good few years back now. Yeah, we didn't go out searching for anyone. If that's what you're asking. People who are mods, we tend to, like, if we need extra people in games or something, we tend to, none of us can do it, and we don't know anyone else who's available. We'll then go to them, or like we need to fill up a roster or something. We'll ask our mods if they want to join in, because we can generally trust them not to be massive assholes and ruin the recording. And also, in general, they tend to be quite funny people, so we tend to get really good. We tend to get good moments from them as well, which also helps. Hopefully that's answered your question a bit. Answered your question, all right? So I'll double check chat in a second. I'm just finishing off this last little bit, and then we'll be back up from goblin mode. That bit is really pissing me off. Ah, there we go. Got it. Needs a bit of tidying up, but it's not too bad. Alright, there we go. Let that dry for a minute. Been doing hell at this more this year. Oh, good. Mechanics going 8% off Steam. Oh, you should go and buy it then. Mechanics is great. How did you decide to revisit Elden Ring now? Because we want to try and get a video out before the DLC releases, because obviously, you know, everyone's going to be searching for it on YouTube when it releases. So we figure we try and get footage for in time for when the DLC comes out, and then when everyone's typing in Elden Ring, there's a half decent chance that our video will show up. People have joined up for a long time for a relation, kind of build up and trust. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I mean, originally it was through random happenstance, but yeah, over time it's the people who become regulars have built up trust. Or have to, because obviously this is our job, after all. Meeting people that aren't total asses online is how you gather online friends. Yeah, exactly. How long have you been painting models for? Painted quite a bit when I was younger. A lot younger. Probably stopped around 15 when I was 15. Probably 8 to 15. So 7 years back then. I was never very good. And I picked it back up again last year. Was it this year? No, it was this year. Was it this year? Fucking swear to God. I forget my own name sometimes. I'll look up when it was that I painted that. Oh, it wasn't this year. Of course it was this year. It was a couple of months ago, wasn't it? Yeah, it was in March. Yeah, so then another like 2 months. So 7 years back in the day, and then about a 15, 17 year gap, and then for the last 2 months. There's DLC coming. Yeah. Can't remember what it's called though. What's your favourite Space Marine chapter? Question. Prince of Fists, maybe? They've got a good look to them. Like the Soul Drinkers, but they're Renegade now, so if they really count in what you're asking. Imperial Fists are quite good fun. I like the armour. The Lamenters, they're cool. It's not all I got off the top of my head. I'll probably come up with more that I like, but those are those ones that I come up with straight away. I'm a fan of. They've got cool lore. Hope that answers your question. Good luck next month, yeah. Started last Christmas, only like 55 models. Nice. Any upcoming shows you're looking forward to watching? No? Maybe? No, I think I'll stick with no. No, there's nothing that jumps out to me. Sorry, not the most interesting answer in the world, I know, but yeah, there's nothing that's caught my eye. Or there might have been, I've just completely fucking forgotten about it, which is honestly perfectly likely. But I don't think there's anything that really, like, I saw was coming. I was like, oh yeah, gotta watch that. And the last thing was Fallout, which I really enjoyed. So it was quite rather good. But yeah, nothing else really. I tend to wait until like shows have come out and a lot of people have watched them, and like there's a few reviews going, and I can make a decision on whether I want to watch it or not. Because I've only got a limited amount of time to watch stuff, and it saves me having to fucking sit through dross. I'm quite picky when it comes to TV and films and stuff. Or at least I am nowadays. I'm more picky than I used to be. I used to sit through stuff that I didn't really care about, but I don't do that anymore. I think I had a big I kind of had a conversation about it on my own stream or on the main channel stream. I don't remember, but I definitely remember talking about how I've got it in my personal thing is that if I don't gel with it, I just instantly drop it and just move on because I've only got limited time to do stuff. So. Gotta prioritise properly. Do you ever do D&D? It's difficult to say. There are two. How do I say? First of all, it's really hard to do it well, and to get a video structure down and stuff. Second of all, you've got sort of two different types of people. Gabby takes D&D very seriously. Very seriously. Most of the rest of us do not. Oh, sorry, Gabby and Nick both take it very seriously. So they would want serious sessions. We all just want to fuck about and do stupid shit. But that automatically creates a creative difference in like the type of content that we want out of it. Gabby wants it to be very professional. Like she absolutely loves things like Dimension 20. She went to go and see one of those shows recently with Nick, etc., etc. And she would probably want something more on those sorts of lines. And I don't think that's really what the rest of us would be very good at, personally. So I don't think it'll ever happen, if I'm honest. Maybe a one-shot at some point. Maybe like a charity stream goal or something, but honestly, I wouldn't hold your breath. Is the long and short of it. We have got so much other stuff to do, like really simple shit. Like we want to get a backlog of videos, so if we go on holiday, we're not like bum rushing all of a sudden. We want to get couch co-op working so we can play more sort of local games at the office, so I can throw shit at Jake more often because it's funny. We want to be able to do, like, say, board games and things like that. There's a lot of other stuff that we want to do that is going to take precedent over a massive project like D&D. So it would take a fuck ton of work to set that up, and then we've got to pay someone to edit it. Then the likelihood is 90% of the people who follow the channel won't watch it. And that's just the truth of it. I mean, we spent 6 months planning out the podcast, if not more. And I would say less than 10% of our entire audience watched it or listened to it. It's a massive drain on resources, and no one gave a fuck. So it had to go. Because we were all getting burnt out by it. It took a long time to record. It took a long time to edit up. It took months of Nick's time planning out all the graphics and everything. Thank you, Lyra. Appreciate the squeaky pig. Yeah, and comparatively no one watched it. So it's very hard to justify big projects like that. It's fine if it's something you can do easily, like, for example, playing a couch co-op game or something. You know, that might work, it might not work. If it doesn't, then, well, fuck it, who cares, you know. You can still get a video out of it, for example. Even if the in-person stuff doesn't work, you know, having the in-person camera there, you can still use the game footage to make a normal video out of. That, however, doesn't work with like more like board gamey stuff or D&D or whatnot, because you know the video is kind of what you're doing there is the entire video. Yeah, so branching out is difficult and expensive and risky. To TLDR it. Hope that helps give some context. Pretty much random, yeah. Yeah, it would be tough. If I see you guys play Cluedo again, yeah, I think board games are a bit more solid because we've got evidence of that being good with the charity stream. So that could work a bit better, especially if we did like, you know, stuff where we can take the piss out of it quite easy, like Ticket to Ride, for example, with Jake and his train fetish and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, there's just low-hanging fruit right there, nice and easy. We'll have to see. At the end of the day, we'll just have to see. No plans are in place or anything. This is just all. Well, we've got plans to make these work out how to make the space in the office to be usable for doing couch co-op stuff. I want to get a CRT TV in there and do some stuff with the light. Get an old PS1 and play some like Time Crisis and stuff with the light gun. Any tips and tricks for new streamers? Yeah. Don't push to get money. Do it for fun. Don't do it as a job. That simple. Because there are, just like with YouTube channels, there's a billion people who want to do it, but only 0. whatever % actually get to do it. So don't try and do it. Don't do it going into it expecting having a job out of it, because you won't get one. Likelihood. That doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. You should do it for fun. If you earn a bit of pocket money on the side, great. And if you don't, no harm, right? That's a terrible idea. I'm just going to leave that like great. Yeah. Well, Sparta, it's just a completely different content type. Long form over short form, like I said, serious, not jokes. Oh, semi-serious anyway. Most of it was us 10 of us making jokes, but yeah, semi-serious, long form content. It's not what people subscribed to get, so they didn't move over. But the problem is that makes doing any content like that just completely unviable. It's a shame, but it's the truth. You can't do content if there's no one watching it. Simple as that. Well, especially not when it's like us. It's our work. It just happens that I get to go to work and sit in my office and paint a big Vulcan Mega Bolter. You know. At the end of the day, it is still work. Just also happens to be very fun. But yeah, never go into content creation, streaming, or videos or anything like that expecting to be paid for it. Because you'll get your heart broken. That I can promise you. I mean, bear in mind, you know, obviously I don't do it particularly regularly, but I have access to a large audience. Oh, I need to change this. Shit. No, copyright. Copyright. No. Back to backing track we go. Shit, what was I saying? Mark, thanks for the sub, by the way. Very kind. Appreciate it. How are you? 31 months, holy shit. Bonkers. Fuck, I was saying something. I've completely lost my train of thought. Sorry. If you guys can remember what I was talking about and you actually want to hear about it, do remind me. If you don't give a shit, then don't remind me. We can be on to something else. Just doing a quick bit of clean up on this red, and I think this gun arm is basically done. I've got a couple of more little bits of touching up to do. But we're pretty much done. Yeah, as it's so loud. Oh yeah, streaming for fun or for work. Yeah. So with WP, I have access to a relatively large audience anyway. And bear in mind, you know, this is one of the best streams I've had for a very long time. Having this many people watching, very unusual. You know, you take this, compare this to the Metal Gear Solid stream I did last night, on Friday, sorry, which was 35 of you, or 32. Having 75 is pretty fucking unusual, to say the least. And that's because that audience doesn't want to see me play games, they want the group. But the point being is, if I can't convert our sizable audience from YouTube and stuff, a fresh face, unless you've got a gimmick or a skill to sell yourself, it's going to be very difficult. Very, very difficult. Oh shit, that reminds me while I'm here. If you guys are not on Twitter or whatnot, there is a Warhammer VTuber now. The only one that I know of. I highly recommend you go give her a follow. Because we should all support having a VTuber in the who is like not just like someone who does 40k, but someone who has actually based their whole thing on 40k. So I know Matara Khan, for example, is getting quite into 40k and does a lot of videos and stuff. There's a lot of stuff with Bricky, I think. So this is Aurelia. Shit. Aurelia. Tempress, that's it. We watched a couple of our last streams. They were absolutely fucking brilliant fun. But the reason why I bring it up is because she does a lot of paint. She's just started getting into painting, so she's doing a lot of painting streams at the moment as well. So if you are enjoying this sort of thing and you like these sort of chill painting streams, I will recommend that you go and give her a follow, because you're basically going to get the same thing here as you do there, and vice versa. She also has a raging hard-on for Sanguinius as well. That's the Badger Random. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciated. Yeah, that's American as well, for, like Issa said, the time difference making it a pain in the arse. So for a lot of you people who struggle with the UK time, they're in America, I believe. So that should make the time difference a bit less of a pain in the dick. But I honestly, I can't recommend you go check her out more. I popped into one of the painting streams for 2 or 3 hours. It was really good fun, and just was watching her play Space Marine last night until, like, I don't know, 2 o'clock at night. So, yeah, highly recommend. I suspect she'll probably be streaming later on this evening. Might be streaming now, actually, I don't know. Have not had a look. Right, I think we're done with this. Yeah. I'll do a bit of topping it around the side here. I think we're good. Personally, don't get the space wolf. I hate the space wolf get online, yes. Most of the unit models are fine, casting all, they still look cool. I would disagree. I don't like the way Space Wolves look at all. I think they look very silly, personally. But their books and characters are fun. But I think their whole look and everything being, oh, it's X-Wolf, Ice Wolf, Dire Wolf, Wolfguard. It's just like, oh god, come on, give me a break. Edgelords are us. That's the reason why they get the hate online. Same reason Ultramarines get the hate online, because they're the poster boys and they always get all the fun new toys, and everyone else gets less to rot. So there are always reasons. Space Wolves have a really cool. They've got a really cool idea behind them, and Games Workshop don't work with it properly. But Raven Guard exists, yes, but all of their units aren't Raven-esque, aren't like Raven. They're not called like the Raven Lords and the Raven Marines and the Raven Bikers and the Raven Troopers. You know. We're not well versed into Warhammer stuff, but want to get into the lore more. Yeah, I guess it's the best entry point. I was just saying, anyone goes lore first. The thing is, if you don't like the lore, then you know, there's not much point in getting into the hobby, is there? So watch a few videos. You know, there are quite a few creators out there who do really good primers and stuff like that on 40k. Give them a watch. Especially, you know, like a lot of them aren't very visual heavy either, so you can you know, get on with other stuff whilst you have it on the background, just sort of soak in the information via osmosis. Okay, I'm gonna need some light grade for this one. I like how artistic the models can get. Yeah, some of the models are really, really cool. Some of them look awful. Some look great. Take away the Mark 6 Corvus pattern helmet and how Raven of the Raven Guard. They're black. They have black armor. They have Birdo as their motif. That's about it. Start on the plasma gun now. So I have a bit of a plan for the plasma coils, but I don't know if it's going to work. So I haven't done a plasma coil for a very, 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 very long time. I think what I'm going to attempt to do is use a contrast paint and then dry brush over the top. That's my plan. At the moment, anyway. And then I'll probably, when I come to the wash stage, I'll probably not wash it, so it sits a bit more vibrant than everything else. That's my current thought anyway. That may or may not change. Unfortunately, it's sort of one of those bits that can make or break the model. If I don't do a good job, it'll look properly shit. So I do need to be a touch careful. Listen to the first 3 Horus Heresy books. The first 3 are the most important 3. I think you can get away without reading or listening to any of the Horus Heresy books, to be honest. Because the first, maybe the first 4 actually. You probably want to do like Flight of the Eisenstein as well. They're the only ones you really need to know, because it gives you that bit of extra context to the Horus Heresy. But the rest of it is honestly kind of not needed, in my opinion. It's cool they fleshed it out and all, but it's definitely not essential. Yeah, so I say the first 4 are pretty important. After that, not so much. Alright, Spell, let's take it easy, my dude. Have a good one, man. You get pretty great results. Kit bashing, yeah, kit bashing's always great fun. What world would we rather be trapped in? Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, Pokemon? Probably Pokemon, because I actually know what that is. What genre Pokemon? Only one. Because they're what I know. I don't know any of them other than means I have to remember however many Pokemon there are now. Fucking like 1,000 or something. I need to remember 300 odd. Which I already know most of the names of, so... Well, sort of. Make my life a lot easier. $1,000, yeah, I thought it was. Swear Lara just came in here and farted and ran out again. I definitely smell something meaty in here. It's her version of my compliments to the chef. Yeah, maybe. Just walk in, drop a fucking stinker, and then walk out again. It's pretty much Lara in a nutshell. Oh, this little targeting thing, I think. God, this plasma blast gun's got a just fucking ludicrous amount of detail on it. Oh, well, thanks for the bits. Very kind. Good day. How are you? Need some bits. Hope you and Kath Dog are good. We are. Thank you very much. Big fan of you guys and the rest of the P crew. Love your content. Have you a good day? Oh, thanks, bud. Guy, that's super, super kind of you. Do appreciate it. Hope you have a good day too. Oh, yes, we are doing quite well, thank you. And Kath is behind me, merrily just typing out War and Peace to someone then. She's been playing League, she did a little stream earlier, and Well, Doggo's just been being Doggo, really. She's around somewhere, doing dog things, farting, you know, standard stuff. Ugh. This is a bit dark, question. When do you guys think it's time to let go and quit shit? When you don't want to hang out with them anymore. Simple as that. I remember this reason why I started this don't work. It's protagonist of this show. Talk about Huron Blackheart's great Corsair clashing with the company of Earth and Silver Skulls, how you're fighting lost at the end. 18 loyalists dead, including the captain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're going to need to pick very carefully.
You're in the wind, are you? Eh? You're in the wind. You're in the wind what? Tail sweep. You know what I say? You know what I say?
Gotta. God, at this rate, we're not going to get this done today, I don't think. I'm starting to go for stand the flag now. I was hoping to go to about 11 o'clock, but I don't think we'll be able to be honest. There's just a load of extra detail I want to put on it. Oh, while I'm at it, let's, before I give up, let's re-glue this arm back on, shall we? BRB needs to go get glue. Oh, right. Yep. Alright, excuse me, gotta rearrange the bollocks. Oh, there we go. Like that. Dude, better than I told them that I was fucking yakking myself off on the side camera. Sometimes honesty is the best policy. Hey, look, it's hot in here, right? It's 24 and a bit degrees. I've been painting the entire time. My nads are stuck to my side of my leg. They need a rearrange. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, it's fucking hot in here. Hey, Dev, yeah, painting's going pretty well, actually. Slowly, but surely we're getting there. Oh. Just spotted it. The fuck. "24 degrees. I was just rearranging my testicles, Dev. Nothing weird. They've gotten sticky. You know how it is. You're a guy. Sit down long enough in the hot, and you've got to have a shuffle about. Come on, you've been there. Yeah, exactly. Having to peel you off your leg. You get things 24 degrees is hot. It is hot. When you're in an insulated home that's designed to deal with like 5 to 10 degree, well, between -5 and 5 degree weather, 24 degrees is hot. And you don't have air conditioning. And you can't open the windows at night because any form of light attracts every single fucking, like, small flying creature under the sun to your door. Right, there we go. Get you a good view of the gun. Go on, focus, you fucker. Focus. There we go. So there we go. The main weapon arm. Vulcan Mega Bolter completed. So, plasma blast gun, head, base, and then we're done. I still have no idea what I'm going to paint the head as, by the way. Right. Okay, let's do the dark grey bits next. How can I say sport elements the more than 200 battle is fighting next campaign against the Tao's third expansion fleet with no difference. Yeah, Rand, yeah, the numbers are always off. You just gotta sort of hand wave that shit away. They should have made each chapter. They should have made, in my opinion, they should have made the Great Crusade, each legion be 1,000,000 Marines, and each chapter be 10,000. It makes much more sense that way. That's the way I headcanon it, basically. I just headcanon it as that the Imperium's made a historical, like, because it fits. Basically, the Imperium scribes have made a fucking error, and someone at some point who is inputting all the data in the historical text just forgot to add another 0. And now, throughout the last, like, 10,000 years, everyone believes it's all been 1,000 instead of 10,000. That's my headcanon for it. Makes it a bit more grim, dark, and funny that way. That someone's just made a clerical error. That's completely fucked up all the strength numbers for what the Space Marines actually are like. Accident or on purpose. That's a good point, the creeps. That is very 40k, in fact. So one of the useful things about the Imperium, you can hand wave away a lot of the lore you don't like with Imperium being the Imperium, or unreliable narrators, or them just straight up lying, or propaganda, etc, etc, etc. That's my whole thing for what's his face, the I can't remember his name. It was a Grey Knight champion who was meant to go into the Garden of Nurgle and carved like some fucking the Imperial Eagle on Nurgle or something on like the god Nurgle. It's fucking so dumb. And the bits of lore I hate the most, fucking Matt Ward being a knobhead. But you can just write it off as going, oh, it's just Imperial propaganda. And all of a sudden, you don't have to worry about it anymore. Because it's all bollocks anyway. It's a great way to headcanon stupid law. Yeah. But yeah, nothing's going to be perfect. You can overlook a lot of the other things. The problem is that it was done back in the day before people really cared this much about the law. And now the law's become such a big thing, it's very difficult to go back and retroactively fix it. And let's be honest, they took a huge risk in doing Primaris. And that was all just to get Space Marines, A, copyrighted, but B, to get them up to the correct height. Because the models are always too short. Bristol isn't. There's a reference to Birmingham, though, I think, if I remember rightly. It's something about it being like a shithole scrub planet, which I very much approve of, because Birmingham is fucking minging. If you've ever been, you'd understand. Not the best city in the world, I'm not going to lie. But I think that was all old school law, like from back in the 80s, which tended to be a lot more jokey, a lot less serious. It's where most of the sort of the weird batshit things you hear about 40k, and you go, surely that can't be right. Nearly all of that will be lore from the 80s, almost undoubtedly. Because they had a load of really weird shit in the lore from around then. But it had a lot of character, so you know. I'm a big fan of a lot of the 80s lore because it's just so silly. It's just plain, like, it's just fun. You can tell they were just making this shit up for a laugh. And it shows. So the biggest question is, it's scone or scone? It's scone. There's no question. People who say scone are pronouncing it wrong. It works on the same rules as stone. You don't pronounce it ston, do you? You say stone, so it's scone. I think scone is a very Scottish thing, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, unfortunately, they are just straight up wrong. If you're talking about Queen's Own English. However, it's an accent or a dialect, so theoretically there is no right or wrong. I could be wrong. I could be actually. To be fair, I could be wrong about the scone thing, but I'm like 95% certain it works on the same rule as stone, so it's scone. English pronunciation doesn't know rules. No, it does. The thing is, the problem is you ask an English person what the rules are of how to pronounce English. They couldn't tell you because we don't learn the rules because we don't have to, because we know them from just speaking it all the time. So it's almost impossible for someone who actually is like a native English speaker to tell you what the rules of English are because we don't fucking know them ourselves. So we don't need to. Because we know them, you know, from birth. Oh God, excuse me. It's actually really difficult for us to tell you exactly what the rules are because I don't fucking know. Why is it this way? It is because it is. That is why it is. That's a special stone. It would be astonishing. Oh, the creeps. Fuck me. Don't you start stooping to fucking Spellus's level again. I got enough people who think they're fucking punsters in my chat. I don't need any more. Shit. I need to redo that. Let's say the main language. Yeah, it probably is. It's just English is a notoriously complex because it's a hybrid of like 7 different languages. I think something stupid like that. It's a properly bastard language. English is. Is there anything else that needs to be copper? Hum. Oh yeah, go on, I'll do these little fins. Why not? Add a bit of fit with what I've done with the rest of my miniatures. Let's leave that to dry for a minute. Quick water break, I think. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Oh! Penis! Big fucking glob of bloody orange glittery shit right there. Dickhead! Be fucking better. Come on. I'm getting tired. Starting to lose my concentration and making silly mistakes. Yeah, I'll probably finish this gun and leave it. Oh, I'm just gonna fuck it up. Have to wait for another stream. Sorry, guys. Next Sunday I've got free. Maybe I'll do one. You'll have to forgive me. I was really hoping to get this all done today, but the noodle just ain't doing it. They ain't doing it. I will finish off this gun though. I'll finish this gun, get that glued back to the body, and then I'll probably leave it there. Okay, I have a confession to make. I have no knowledge or interest in the Warhammer universe. I just came here because I think that's a cool dude. P.S. English is plain stupid. Yes, it is. Completely agree. No worries, Sparta. I'm happy you stopped by anyway. Take it easy, my dude. Yeah, so I'm trying to explain bomb, tomb, and comb. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a fucking nightmare. Horrible language. Okay. Right, let's start making some decisions about the gun. So I know I want to use that blue. We'll use that blue for the thing. Do we have any more? Purple's not really right. Ah, we do have that shade, but I'm not really shading it, so there's no point. A bit of white scar would be good on this either. Yeah, that should do it. Right, while that's drying, I'm going to put a layer of white on this. So, this has got two sets of cores, plasma coils. It's got these outer ones here. It's got these outer ones here. That does a jump. It's got these outer ones here. And it's got an inner one right here. So I think what I'm going to do is if I put white on the inner one, then when I put the contrast blue on, it's gonna be much more vivid. Way more vivid. So it'll look like it's hotter. Which I think might be quite fun. Ooh, that's watery as fuck. God, I fucking hate GW's white. It's such a fucking awful paint. Are you trying to make them lore accurate or sort of paint the Turin clan? They are being painted lore accurately, but also to a very old army that doesn't really exist anymore, called the Praetorian Guard from back in 2nd edition Warhammer 40k. They're based on think like Zulu, film Zulu. They're like the soldiers with the white pith helmets and all that sort of thing, with the red coats. Traditional British army. Hence the red and blue. It's not mixing up properly at all. Fucking honestly, GW's white is just one of the worst paints to work with. There we go. It's mixed up properly. It's just such a ball ache to work with. Fucking hate using this. It covers like crap. Fuck off. Hate you. Alright, Decrease, take it easy, my dude. You have a good night. If you want to watch the end of this, by the way, guys, if you need to bugger off because it's getting late, it will be up on the livestream archive probably by tomorrow. So, keep your eyes open. On my livestream archive, by the way, not the main channel one. Oh! Right. Really don't want to fuck this up. No, shit, that's far too much pigment. Bollocks. Way too much pigment. There we go. That's better.
You alright, Kath?
Okay. Oh yeah, this is going to work absolutely perfectly. It's like what contrast paint is just designed to excel at. That's great. So I'll be back with you guys in a second. Just do need to be a bit careful doing this. A little bit of overspill isn't the end of the world because it will just add a little bit of like green glow to stuff, which kind of works for a plasma gun, but I'd like it to try and be neat if I can. So just give me a few seconds and I'll be back with you. Alright, there we go. Alright, David, take it easy, my dude. Have a good one. Poses is a curse in the paint, they make shit watery paint. Yeah. And they do make some bad ones. Some are alright though. Commander tells me Proacryl Bolt titanium white is the best white. Yes, I have. There are quite a few much better whites than GW's one. It's just I have GW's one. I don't have the others. So I use what I have. Bet you can 100% find better. But I would never ever take someone's word for whichever white is best, because some people will prefer some different whites to others. Because some people prefer different consistency, some people prefer different vibrancy of the pigment, etc., etc., etc. It's all like everything in art is all very subjective. It's not I don't like GWs because of its colour. The white, the actual pigment they use, I think is quite nice. It's the technicality of actually working with the paint that I don't like. Because working with their whites is just an unpleasant experience. Because they're either too watery or they're not watery enough. It's just, and they streak and they smear. Just, you know, fuck it. Right, we've got a bit of Bit of colour on it. Let's wait for that all to dry down, then we'll start adding some... I don't know why I'm holding this up to the light, like you can fucking see that. Can't see that either, can you? It's getting really dark now, so it's very difficult for me to show you stuff. You can sort of see it's got a bit of bluey tinge to it now. Yeah, I've heard Vallejo's white is quite good. I haven't got any medium cow patty. But yeah, theoretically you could just add some medium to it and jobs are good. That's dry enough. Oh, right. Let's do this shit. Just realised you guys can't see a fucking single thing I'm doing, can you? Sorry. We're not very good at this. So it probably doesn't really help that I'm using sort of just painting such small parts. Alright, question for you, chat. Do I try and make plasma gun glow or not? Yay or nay? What do you reckon? It's a big risk, because if I fuck it up, it could ruin the entire miniature. But if you want me to go at it, if you want me to have a go at it, I'll have a go at it. If you don't know what that is, basically it means you add a paint glow onto the entire miniature from where the light source would be on the plasma gun. So you treat it as if the plasma cores were charging, so they'd emit a blue light. And you try and basically bake that into the actual model itself in paint. Oh, thank you, darling. I know how to do it in theory, but I've never tried it before. And I've already fucked up quite a bit on this model, so I wouldn't mind having a go at it. But there's no guarantee it'll look any good. So it's up to you if you want to see me fail catastrophically at something or not. So now I've said that, I think I already know what the answer is going to be, but I thought I'd ask anyway, just in case. I will check answers shortly. Almost done. Yep. And our survey says yes. Not today. Break. You look knackered. Yeah, I'm quite tired. Cool. Everyone says no. The majority being sensible. I'll take that. I'll take it. So it looks like I've just got a few more greebles to paint on this plasma blast gun, and then we're done. And then I can go in the shop and get myself a drink. I think I'm going to do a little bit of glow, but I'm going to do it on the actual gun itself instead. Right, so we want this brush. Oh, right, I'll probably better do it before and after, hasn't it? Right, there you go, so that's before with all the layered colours. Focus, you twat. There we go. Alright, now see, all it takes is a quick dry brush just to hit those corners. And now it's just that little bit more blended in. Shut up! No, you're not going to see it. Focus isn't there. Come on. It's a little more subtly blended in. I don't know if you can tell the difference, but try building Legos. I should try what you're doing. Isn't it messy? It is messy, yeah, it can be. That's why I've got an extra mat here. My normal gaming mat's underneath here. It's the spare one I've got. I use specifically for painting. That's only messy to an extent. As long as you're careful, it's not too bad. I used to build quite a lot of Lego, I just don't anymore. Also, hello, welcome. Have you heard of a series called Dungeon Crawler Carl? No, not off the top of my head. I don't think, anyway. Yeah, I can't think of what it would be. Well, I mean, assuming a computer game that is about there's a dungeon crawler, but yeah, other than that, I got nothing. How come? I'm assuming you like it, or is it just spectacularly terrible? I'm assuming it's one of the two, because people don't normally ask me about things unless they think it's really good or they think it's really shit. So, which one is it? Painting a model kit can be a pain in the ass. I don't see that's sort of true. I hate painting. I really don't like it. It's one of the reasons why I'm doing this stream is to get me to paint this. Originally, I wasn't too worried because I was going to be doing a tournament in June, but I decided to probably not do it now. Which means I need to get some sort of motivation to get this painting finished because I'm not a massive fan of doing it. So I figured the best thing to do would be to book a stream in. Because I know a lot of you guys were keen to see it again after I built them on the stream. So I thought, well, better way to get my ass in gear than forcing myself to do it on a stream. And then I got no excuse. That's worked. Mostly. Although unfortunately, I doubt you guys can actually see very much because of how small detail, the size of the detail I'm painting at the moment. But I have to apologise about that. But there's not really much I can do about it. Blame Games Workshop for this one. This is on them. Unfortunately, it also involves a lot of me concentrating. When I'm doing the larger stuff, it's a bit easier to talk. When I'm doing this, I've got to be real fucking careful. Yep. It's really good. Lit RPG? What the fuck is lit up? Oh, RPG light? Light RPG? Oh, cool. Just finished building my gun, and the biggest pain is applying all the decals over 100 stickers. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, that's all yours, mate. I would not want to have to apply 100 fucking transfers. Apparently, Kath thinks it's a shit idea as well. See? Go to bed, you dickhead.
No.
Go to bed.
No.
You're exhausted.
No.
Can tell I'm going to be laying down the law in a minute. Force a naughty Cathbait to bed. Because she's stubborn like that. Just go to bed! Sorry, actually, I just realised I just shouted all that into the microphone, so that was probably really loud for you guys. I'm really sorry. Hopefully I didn't deafen you guys. Oh, so close to being done. I would like to stop now, please. I'm starting to go slightly cross-eyed. Okay, last job is the... Oh, fuck no. I knew I missed something. Not as loud as you think? Oh, okay, good. That's fine. Night, Garen. Take it easy, my dude. Thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you again. Get some rest, mate. Look. I'd put a very small red dot just on the end there. Which probably won't be able to see. But if I didn't do it, it'd bug the shit out of me. Right. Final bit. No, second to the last bit. I need to do this. Around the edging, and I need to redo some of the stuff at the top here where it's chipped a little bit because I've been manoeuvring it a lot. And then we're done. Didn't know Warhammer kit came in colours. Yeah, of course they do. I would say the majority of models come on... Majority of model kits that you build by yourself come uncoloured. And Gunpla are the exception to the rule for that one. It's pretty standard for you to... Oh, fuck you, Ellis. It's pretty standard for you to do everything yourself. I've got to do some more red now as well. That was fucked up. Gonna try this one. Right, now I need to be super careful around here, because if I get any of this on the fucking plasma coils, I'll be gutted. Luckily, they're all flat edges, which does make it a lot easier. Oh, fuck yes! Fuck yes! I did it, Mum! So luckily, once I've done these 2 Titans, I'm just back to painting tanks again. And I remember saying to Kath, when I was painting all my tanks up for the game that I was playing, I was like, I'm really bored of painting tanks. It's so repetitive. I want to do something different. Now I have done something different, I yearn to go back to those simple times when all I had to do was paint tank. Because they are so much fucking easier. I very much regret my earlier hubris. Missed again. Painting tank is fun. It's not fun. What it is easy. I don't really find any painting particularly fun, if I'm perfectly honest. But I do prefer easy. And painting Tonk is easy. Painting Warhound Titan, not easy. Right, and then one last little bit around the plasma coils again, and we're done. And it's just touch-ups. Last bit of concentration, guys. I'll be back with you. Oh, shit. Fucking did it. No spillage. I took a bit of a risk doing those plasma coils first, because if I'd have spilled over any of this onto them, it would have been a real pain in the ass to get that covered up. But it worked out. Almost there. Okay, I've actually legitimately done a half-decent job of this. There's very little I need to patch up. Probably shouldn't have said that before I finished, should I? But hey-ho. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. I painted my tongue splayer 1 to fit 135 scale, not warhound ones. Yeah, true. Bit different, isn't it? Excuse me. It's painting easy to get into. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Especially doing more basic stuff. Oh, if you've got Hero Forge stuff, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's not complicated. This is just a pain in the dick because of the scale it's on. That's all. Because it's got quite a lot of detail. And it's very, very small. So it involves a lot of finicky brush movements to get stuff to look right. That's all. But Hero Forge stuff, if I remember rightly, is same scale as standard 40k. Now, I know quite a few people in the chat at the moment have or do paint 40k. And they'll all, I'm quite confident saying they'll all tell you it's, to do a basic paint job, it's not complicated at all. And it's perfectly possible for a complete beginner to do. People in the chat, if you would care to back me up, if you agree, that would be lovely. Yeah, you do need a bit of patience. That is true, Jeremy. You do. Right, last two coats now. We've got to touch up the red. Get rid of any small overspill. I did notice I missed a little bit as well. And once we've done that, touch up the top shoulder plate, and then glue it back on, and we're done. That's a good comparison, actually, Cow Patty. I might use that again for people when I try and describe it, because a lot of people don't really know the scales very well. Like, if you know what 6mm and what 28mm is, it's quite easy for you to visualize the difference. But if you're not really particularly familiar with the scales, it's very hard to know. So I think I'll use that comparison from now on. So it's like Hot Wheels to Micro Machines, isn't it? It's probably about the same sort of scale jump. Oh, what do you guys reckon? Would you say that's about accurate? So that sounds like it's about right. If I think about the scale of what Hot Wheels are. Then you get the Micro Machines. Feels about right to me. Also, I found a site called Titan Craft, essentially Tesco's own Hero Forge. This lets you export them through to the correct and 3D printer. Oh, that's cool. I haven't paid minis myself yet. Well, you have, Dev. You mean you paint your tanks are technically minis. Right, got this last little corner bit, just to tidy everything up. Boom! That'll do. And I think the rest of that paint on the shoulder blade we can do once it's glued. So let's get the arm back on. Next time it'll be just the head and the base. Which knowing me will take fucking half the bloody stream, but still. Oh, it won't be for another couple of weeks now, I don't think. If I think about the timescales, because I've only got stream on Friday for some reason. I think I've got something to do on Sunday. I have to double check. Right, hang on. To pay attention to this. That's it. Boom! There we go. Almost done. Ta-da! Focus your peanut. Oh, why are you focusing on the paint pots and not the massive model in front of you, camera? What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you serious? Are you genuinely serious? Why are you focusing on the box? Focus on the fucking model. Really? We're going in manual, boys. This has pissed me off for the last time. There we are. Okay. So there's the Vulcan Mega Bolter, left leg, left side. Sorry, I have to I'm literally adjusting this on the fly as I go. And there we go. That's a bit blurry. And then we have center point. So you got the rack for the Vulcan Mega Bolter, you got the two sort of knee pads. And then they got have some uncensored feet action as well. Which even has a few different colours on it because I'm a fucking lunatic, even though I can guarantee this is all going to be covered up by flock when I put it on, but still. So that's the head that I got to paint. I'm still not sure how to do it. I think I'm going to do it in red as well, but I might flagellate myself and do it in yellow because it'll look quite cool. There, yeah. And then now you can see the little red dot that I was doing. You can probably get a better idea of how the plasma looks as well. There we go. So that's the plasma blast gun we just did. A load of the detailing stuff on the side. think it fits in quite nicely. So yeah, and then there's a few outer bits. When the human does better than the autofocus, eh? Fucking POS. Alright, well there you are. So yeah, next time it'll be head and the base. I think I might have a few more little bits and bobs I might want to do to the body yet. I haven't decided. There are a lot of rivets which I could try and dot on, which I'm kind of tempted to do. So I can look like bolts. I think it'd be quite cool. They're also tiny, so I don't know if I'm going to be bothered. I'm really not happy with this up here at all. It looks really bad up close. It's fine for a distance. It's all right, but up close, it's fucking shocking. So I want to do a better job of the main body on the next one. Still don't know what to do with the head though. Yeah, whatever. We'll come back to it. Anyway, that's that. Thank you all for being here. The people who have been here for the entire 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours! Oh, okay. I did not realize I was going on for that long. Oh, Krusty, thanks for the raid. Just as I'm finishing. It's very kind of you. Hey, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Hope you're all well. Look at that. You just came in time for a bit of doggo. Hey, boobs. Yeah, you know I'm finishing, don't you? Yeah. Sorry, you've just missed an entire, like, go around of the model with my camera up close and personal, and we're literally just finishing now because I've been going for 4.5 hours and I'm almost cross-eyed. Yeah. But yes, you can all appreciate a good doggo. Hey? Everyone can appreciate a good doggo. Everyone loves a bit of doggo cam, don't they? Everyone loves a bit of... Oh, mind your noggin! You dafty. Don't boop yourself in the head. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Hey. Do you... Oh, that was a good ham, wasn't it? Do you wanna show off your really good head tilts? Do you wanna pat? Do you... I shouldn't really do this. I haven't really got any treats for her. Do you wanna treat? Do you want a treat? I'll get one off Mum once I'm done. Okay? Alright, there we go. You've had your dog account at the end as well. Oh, thank you all for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed. And you raiders, sorry I'm ending so quickly, but hopefully you at least got to enjoy a bit of dopey dog. It's going to be a couple of weeks until I'm back to this, probably, because lots of work. But I will pop something on Discord or on Twitter when it's going ahead, so keep your eyes open. And yeah, I will catch you... Well, we'll catch Fair Wacky tomorrow for the main channel stream at 3 PM. It's more Planet Crafter. Alright. Take it easy, y'all. I'll catch you all later. Bye-bye.